think it's working. Whoop. As soon as I say that. Hey, there we go. Okay. So no more Dwarven accent, guys. Sorry, I know you hate it. I don't know what you guys think of the Dwarven accent. The short reign of Raylog, who combined the Dark Elves into... What? Who combined the Dark Elf clans into one state, ended with his disappearance. The clans are free again, and everyone hopes to determine their own fate. Some are willing to challenge again the Mother of Shadows and convert to living under another dragon's patronage, while others will have to take Raylog's way and restore the rule of Malsara. Yeah, we're gonna take that.
Shadow is always here and there, watching from close or afar, drinking your words and screams. In her abyssal womb lie all the forgotten memories and the buried secrets of the past.
Huh.
Oh, Mother of the Shadows, I obey.
Yes, heed me. Look to the Soul Scar. They have rebuilt old altars, revived their old rites. Their minds are hidden, even from me.
What can I do to execute your will?
Learn, lay bare their plans. Learn of their rituals. Expose their new loyalties.
Your will shall be my will. Your needs, my needs.
As it should be.
Well, okay. Time to play the Dark Elves. Gotta be honest, I wasn't actually calling that one. I figured we'd be playing as the Orcs, but, you know, whatever. Good morning, Sakage, Dakota, Little Felix, Colgrim, Hazardous Pika, and Skymart. Always appreciate. Thank you. If you know where you want that sub to go, let me know. Or else. And Zakteft is here too, which is awesome. Fortunately, Zakteft is not being called before Mr. Vader. As we all know, those particular meetings end up badly. Oh, are the Orcs for the second expansion? My bad. I thought they were the first expansion. Sinister Wing, we gotta talk. Miles Morales, you got it. Miles, awesome. Alright, so, I gotta tell you guys a story. Check this out. So earlier this morning, I was doing a little bit of theater work, and I was like, oh shoot, I should do... You're funny, Von Falkenstein. Although, I'm gonna take that as a drinking game. We're gonna go ahead and turn that... We've got two right now, technically. I forgot to do the joke. So here we are, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and this is the most important event happening right now. There we go. Got the joke out of the way. We're done. There's a game called Pathologic 2. And earlier this morning, I was like, alright, I'm going to go ahead and get this running. So I fire it up, runs smooth, no issues. Options are great. There's some cool difficulty things. We'll talk about that when we actually run the game. Everything's perfect. I'm like, awesome. This is going to be such an easy, smooth game to run. I don't know why I cursed myself by thinking that, because I actually did think that in my head, probably because of all the issues we've been having with this one. Then I went to exit the game. Exiting the game crashed my computer so hard I had to pull the power cord. I looked it up. This is not an uncommon issue. Every time I want to exit Pathologic 2, I'm going to have to end task it. So, just so you know, Sinister Wing. Damn it, man. Just probably going to be a guaranteed negative there. I'm just letting you know. Thank you, Fringe Philosopher. Ever and always. And thank you very much, Mr. Red. Always appreciate your support. Thank you. Both of you. Give me a moment. I'll jot those both down. We're almost... I think we're technically at this point where I can start using the new software. but I'm not set up for it. Put simply, I need to finish putting this into the spreadsheet, and then I need to update, and then upload, and then we could start actually testing. We're actually at the point where we could use that new software. I'm not ready yet because I haven't had time. Because this is my life, and I need to sleep. I need to get rid of the need to sleep. That's just what needs to happen. Excuse me. Random pseudo hiccups here. So now I got to go to my website because he says Deus Ex Revision, and sometimes people, when they put money towards things, like to use silly names for a game. But I feel like that's an actual thing. It is Deus Ex Revision. I don't actually know what that is off the top of my head. But I'll put it towards it. Really, Fringe Philosopher? I'm sorry, forgive me for sounding so weirded out. I did not... like, the whole reason the roleplay features got discontinued was because of how many people hated them. So I am understandably surprised. But I'm glad that someone liked them. I'm happy about that. I actually really tried... like, I tried to look at... the Oblivion roleplay, and basically I tried to do better in every way, you know, better character arcs, better construction of quest design and flow of the actual videos, better acting. Like I was trying to actually play a character rather than just basically myself. And everyone was like, "This is terrible." You should have seen the comments I was getting at the time. Anyways. Tuxedo Brine is a keeper of the law for the Shadowbrand clan of the Dark Elves. As such, Tuxedo Brine's life has been described as levels of religious piousness, devotion, and training in the arts of dragon magic. A respected matriarch in the position of responsibility, she is devoted to her dragon goddess, also Tuxedo Brine. Tuxedo Brine lacks experience as a military commander, however, relies on the unfailing support of their sisters, the matrons and matriarchy of the Ygshal. Tuxedo Brine's special ability is Dark Ritual is more powerful, enabling the hero to regenerate mana beyond normal max cap. That's not that great. That's a Y? Seriously? I believe you. I've given a negative for this font, right? Because this font is irritating and legitimately hard to read, as I've demonstrated many times. Font. There it is. Yep, it's already a native. It's actually part of an aggregate, but thank you, Tuxedo Brine. Very, very much. And welcome to the Year Club. You are awesome. Thank you for supporting me for a full year. Thank you. Unfortunately, you put it towards dealer's choice, which means it's going towards the Mega Man block. So what are my objectives here? Let's see. Find the site of the right and fight the blight. Let's see. Okay. Survive, visit the Oracle, go to the site. Okay. Cheat your brains out. Got it. Can't actually do that one. I do try. Yes, with overwhelming might. There we go. I ran out of ites. I'm not good at rhyming on the fly. Oh, come on. I immediately get a pair of boots. That's even better than my current ones. Oh, whatever. It's okay. We have the good music playing. The only good song in the entire game. It gave me too much of a fright, hazardous. Yeah, but it's speed +1 for the whole army. I mean, come on. Yeah, my sister has way too many pairs of shoes. I mean, I got 3. Not counting my dress shoes, which I'm not counting. Because I only wear those for special events, and the last time I wore those was 3 years ago. Yeah, I have my pair of Crocs for everyday use. My pair of Crocs for... because I wear Crocs, by the way. My pair of Crocs for when I need to do, like, yard work or hard work or whatever. My exercise shoes, which are, you know, like $200 shoes. And then my dress shoes. I guess that's it. That's what I got. I'm not a shoes person. Oh, don't mistake me. I do have a sense of... okay. I do have a sense of cosmetics even when it comes to shoes. But, generally speaking, I haven't found a pair of boots I really like yet. And it's usually too much of a hassle to put on boots for everyday usage, so I'd only use those for occasions or whatever anyways. Like if I was to go to LoreCon, I'd get a pair of boots for that. Hey Valerian, what's up? Other than me ending my turn. So I can grab the extra stables usage here. Is it always at the end of the frickin' turn? At the end of the week. Hey, luck! Ooh, and Battle Frenzy. Well, we're still gonna go with luck. You know, the funny thing is, I was thinking about it. If I won the lottery, I'm still not sure I would do a LoreCon. Now, if I took over the world, well... I was actually helping myself get to sleep the other night by sitting down, well, laying down. Mentally sitting down and thinking about what events would be happening at LoreCon. Like, obviously there would be a cooking area. And I'm not actually joking when I say that. There would totally be a cooking area, right? Where people could both bake and cook and, you know, share. There would probably be, like... So there would be a group D&D kind of a thing. And the idea would be, whatever we end up doing, it'd be canon, right? So, you know, I would come up with a campaign thing for the extant. And I would try to figure out, you know, how to tie it up together. I'd get some other GMs to GM each table, and I'd be the over-GM. Which is something that I've played with before, but never done on a large scale before. And I'd totally like to. The idea, for those of you who've never been involved in one of those, is you get like X number of tables. It doesn't really matter as long as it's more than one. So multiple tables of groups of players, and each of them has a GM, and they're running around doing their adventures. And then the over GM walks from table to table, and is basically GMing the entire adventure. And so they go from GM to GM, like, okay, what update me? What's going on over there? And they're like, well, my party just decided to go over and knock over a well and use it to poison the local people. I'm like, okay, cool. And so then the over GM goes to this other table and is like, hey, this local village just got its well poisoned, and someone is going to run up and inform you about that in a few minutes. And it's like, oh my gosh, how do we deal with this? We got to go deal with this, but we're dealing with this demon. There's a demon? Yeah, someone summoned a demon. Why did a demon... Okay. And so the over GM is trying to keep everything connected and keep track of everything. While, you know, also simultaneously making it interesting and fun. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone would be freaked out by that Zach Daft. Everyone. Except Palpatine. He would just roll his eyes. Essentially, crit source. Now, usually when people do that, it's more of a freeform, sandboxy kind of a thing. My intention would be to do that to craft something story-wise. Again, placing it within the extant. And making it canon. Let's go with that. Or that. Or... shoot. I mean, I guess I'm a caster, so I should probably be acting like it. Yes. Funnily enough, you can do the same type of thing with other types of games, too. Like, for example... can't talk. War games. Board war games. To use a direct example, let's say that there's a bunch of people playing Battletech, And so each table is playing a specific battle in an extended campaign on a particular planet. And so, you know, the over GM, or whatever they call it, I've heard several phrases for it, will be going from table to table trying to keep up to date on the overall conditions of the overall battle, and that can and will affect the individual battles that each table's running. You know, stuff like that. What? Okay. That's weird. Now, I've never participated in that, but I have been present for it. A friend of mine was doing it once, and I have witnessed it. I've seen that at Gen Con several times. I know what a Tears of Asha is. I'm confused as to why one's on this map. It's the first Dark Elf map. Usually that's like something that's only on the last map of a campaign. Hell, I didn't even get the one from the previous map. Over here, though. 2 Rings of Vitality. Increase maximum hit points of all creatures by 2. Yeah, I'll take that. Wish I could carry it forward. Alright, so I guess this way. So we've got, you know, the large D&D thing, we got the baking thing. And admittedly, that's when my ideas started to run a little dry, and I'm like, oh shoot, what else do I do? Like, sure, we could have, like, a meet and greet. Duh. And we could have events or, like, you know, discussions about whatever. Have little, what do they call them? Seminars or whatever. And that's kind of it, really. Like, I don't have any other ideas. There's nothing else to do. Exactly, R-Spurs. You get the idea. And yeah, it sounds like such a cool concept to me. Thank you again, Tuxedo Brian. Very much obliged, sir. I don't suppose you happen to know where you want to put that. How does the Empire control its colonies? That's such an interesting question. Because it implies that control is necessary. Like, they're just going to automatically break away and destroy everything unless they have a tight leash upon them, which is not true. Oh, I don't have any gems. Oh no, it's always what happens in basically every single sci-fi ever. And it's always Mars for some reason. There's Mars in Call of Duty, it's Mars in The Expanse, it's Mars in Babylon 5. It's always Mars. Okay, I think, yep, I think I see it. Okay. That's true, it was Mars in Mass Effect as well. Always Mars. God, frickin' Mars. Guys, if we ever colonize Mars, it's over. We've lost. The rebels have won. I thought they did in the backstory. I could be wrong. I'll withdraw it. But I thought there was a thing, like it was before the First Contact War. Like, weren't things heating up a bit? And then, you know, First Contact War happened, and then I could be misremembering. I'm speaking from vague memories here, so I'm probably wrong. And exactly, you've got to have rebels, Gum. If you don't have rebels, then what's the point? Honestly. Rebel scum is the... Hey, we are not currently cheating, no, crit source. Rebel scum is the lubrication for the gears of society. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure that most real-life, colonial rebellions are the inspiration for the Mars thing. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure statistically more British, at least, colonies peacefully transitioned away from British control than, violently did so. Nevertheless, there are quite a bit of, colonial separates from main power that happen in real life, so, Ace Fighter 7. So I don't even know what that is, which means we need to hit the stream brakes. So let's figure out what this game is. I've never heard of this. Aha! Ace Combat is assuredly what you mean. You mean Ace Combat 7, right? Just to be clear about this? I gotta wait. Okay, back to the game while we wait. Correct! Perfect! So, here you go! Done! There you go. There's the Ace Combat 7 review. I hope you enjoy. Spoilers. I liked it when I liked it, and I hated it when I hated it. So what else do you got? Ooh, let's go with that one. Frankly, yes, Arspruce. I mean... I find myself wondering. Let's enter the realm of the hypothetical here for a moment. Oh, of course, crit source. I mean, Ace Combat 7 drove me batty at times, because some of those missions were just aggravating as hell. But when it was fun, it was very fun. So, like, in real life, most of the... Okay, entering in the realm of the controversial a little bit here, but most of the reason why colonies tended to separate from their host, bodies, was because of distance and technology. Both of these problems entered into the concept of cultural variance, right? People would identify more as Americans than they would as British. Now, imagine for a moment that is removed from the equation in, for example, a science fiction setting, where the distance between the home country is like a day, and you talk with them all the time, right? I mean, frankly, I think that would apply even right now if some hypothetical imaginary colony or island just popped up and someone decided to colonize it. Given the way that things are right now, it wouldn't surprise me that if France decided to colonize it, those people would probably still be French. Like, they would consider themselves French. They would think of themselves as French. Now, that is true, Tuxedo Brian. Now, that doesn't apply to everything. After all, some people or something want to be self-governed. Some people want the right to lead themselves. That is a very common thing. And some people are going to want power and want to use a rebellion in order to claim more political power and financial capital and all that fun stuff for themselves. So there are definitely things there. And speaking from the perspective of the states, there are individuals within the states who absolutely would like for the states to split from the United States, right? So it's not like it's an unknown concept, but I do personally, and this is just a theory, but I do personally legitimately believe that time and technology are two of the bigger elements for even a peaceful transition of a colony into its own national state. Why is this relevant? Well, when you have a science fiction setting when the time and distance problem is basically solved, whoops. That's my fault. That's my fault. I gotta zoom in a little bit. Maybe someday is Act F, but not right now. But yes, is answer to your question. Now, Valerian also brings up another interesting thing. If a colonial state has... no, I didn't, Tuxedo Brian. Ah! Now I saw it. That's already on the list. If a colonial state had a say in its own government, if they had representation, if they had... hang on just a second. Okay, that's what that said. Okay, that's what I thought. I just was kind of auto-moding there. That's why that's my fault. Anyways, so, like, let's say if Mars had a say in the government of EarthGov, and they had a voice, and they had seats in the Senate, or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. Obviously, you know, some people are simply going to want to separate. That's life, for many reasons, both good and bad. But I wonder how much more or less likely they would be to do so if they were active and involved in their own governance. You know what I mean? Treated as actual members of the federal state. Which, again, ties me back into the Empire and why I haven't really written any colonial disputes yet. I'm not saying there will never be any, but the thing is, there is one colony within the Empire, which if Platy was here, she would be able to be like, hey... there is one colony that wanted a peaceful, separation from Empire, and that was that, so they were allowed to leave. The end. Oh, that's easy, Hazardous. So, let's see. Assassination, World War I, directly leads to World War II, directly leads to Japanese cultural overhaul, directly leads to anime's spring into popular culture and financial push because of the new industrial juggernaut that Japan is, leads to spread of anime throughout the world. Bam, done. Wait, why are you changing your mind, Tuxedo Brian? I already wrote it down. Do you not want Lego? I'm not joking about that one, by the way. That is pretty much one-to-one. A lot of what has come out of Japan culturally could be tied pretty much directly to World War I. Most assuredly because of the fact that World War I and Japan have history that's so integrally tied into each other thanks to how that happened with the Chinese expansion and the attempt at I forget what they called it. They had a term for it, the Oceanic Empire they wanted. And then the consequences of World War II, and then the consequences of that for Japan specifically, which pretty much directly led to all of that. That was it. The Greater East Asia Co-Prosperity Spear. I knew it was some just... thing. It's all good, Tuxedo. Would you... Okay. I'm going to leave it for LEGO Star Wars, because that's what I already wrote down. Now, Zalok asked, have I transitioned yet? And the answer is no, I haven't had time to. And you're probably thinking, what takes time? Well, I need to update this spreadsheet from yesterday's donations, which I haven't done yet. Yeah, that's another interesting one. We could also tie in the Soviet Union, the various... what was it, 4 Russian revolutions into Japanese history as well, considering how that kind of segued. It was always the Soviet Union, Golgrim. Always. Like, all the way back with the Romans. I actually forget what that tribe was called. Let's see, so there was that revolution, and then there was that revolution, and then there was the actual revolution. Wasn't there like I might be misremembering, I might be thinking of the third one, but there was like a super failed revolution that lasted like a month or something. Actually, I don't think it was even a month. And it just that might be the one I'm thinking of, Colgrim. I could also just be misremembering. I don't have the facts in front of me, and I honestly haven't studied Russian history as much as I'd like. Hey, we have liches now. Woo! Do we count assassination attempts? It's an interesting question. Who the hell is that? It's the enemy. Maybe. It's a cutscene! No! My one weakness.
Good. Plan. Think. Bide your time. Old friends have not been forgotten.
And old enemies
Will never be forgiven.
I feel the need to celebrate.
We've already seen this cutscene.
Slave, a fresh one, and towels for the
We've literally seen this exact cutscene already. Why are we seeing it again?
I will teach you a new ritual. One that requires new sacrifices. Careful. You must not be found out.
Excellent. What must I? Listen, I heard something. A spy.
What was that? No! The spy must be found!
Genres, warriors, a spy! Find him and bring him to me. And the guards who failed their duty.
Hey, Malin. Of the 86 variety. Okay. Mission complete. Ultimate spy power. A true adept of Malsara is like a shadow. She's quick. Oh, wait. Sorry, wrong accent. She's quick, imperceptible, and relentless. The flames of war do not cover the dark elven land of Ixchel yet, but with their warmth already heats the angry heroes of two great families, Clan Shadowbrand and Clan Solskar. Once again, as before, their confrontation will determine the future of all the citizens of Ixchel. I can't do British. I've never been able to do British. My whole life. Because I'm a dummy. Where's my beetle stuff? Ah!
Soulscar heretics! They would enslave our peoples to their foul infernal lords. They dare to spurn the path of Tweedhana.
Their corruption runs deep.
Their blood shall run as well. This I do swear. We must go warn our kin. The Shadowbrand must learn of Thralside's lies and Shadya's fate.
We live to obey, Shadow Sister.
So we can see a recorded conversation of Cord on screen here. Hi, Cord. Hey, join me. Thank you. High as confetti. I can't do German either. I mean, I can't even do Scottish or Irish or whatever it is. I can only do Dwarven. I mean, Vader should be a death machine, but gameplay balance, you know? So, who knows? Oh yeah, what's my objective? Live. And I got 2 weeks. Great. This is, Yeah, the only German accent I could do would be a grossly, terribly inaccurate one. Give me something German to say. Preferably jokingly German. Yes, I wish to check. I have found gold. Yay! Mercan's easy. All you gotta do, stretch out all the vowels. Even if you don't get all the way down into some kind of southern accent, you just need to stretch them vowels out and you'll be speaking American like 2 peas in a pie of American poo. Ein Firmen in Kongreich. There you go, there's my German accent. Of course, nobody gave up with anything. So when I say jokingly German, oh, okay, I'm not supposed to go that way. Got it. Just sounds I don't know how to sound sarcastic. I mean, I guess. From my understanding, Mike Camano, it's due to the fact that certain groups, basically long hours, lazy conversation, while tired, leading to slow stretching out of dialogue to the point where, because you ever noticed, Southern kind of tends to be a little bit, just kind of stretches out dialogue a little bit, so it's not quite enunciated, not quite distinct in the way it talks. But that's only one particular variant of like these 6 accents that are in the South, so I really don't know elsewise. Okay, so is there nothing down here? Am I seriously supposed to just take that gear? Is that... there's gotta be something else. I've got to be missing something else. There's no way. You can't expect me to take that garrison, because that garrison will kill me. Also, there's stalactites just kind of hovering in the air, which is kind of terrifying, admittedly. Okay, well, let's rewind time. I can only do joking French as well. I can't do any real accent legitimately, no. Not unless I'm listening to it. And if I just listen to it for a while and actually process it, then yeah, sure, I can drift into it, which I did accidentally during Red Dead Redemption 2, and I had to force myself out of that for like a week afterward. But anyways, point being... Whoops, I did not mean to hit that button. No, he's totally dead. Zactef, totally. There you go. I have sounded sarcastic, which means I have now officially sounded British. Hey, Michael. So I want you to know something, Michael. I thought about buying your album, but then I realized I can't do that. But it was good music, and I thought about buying it. And I wanted you to know that. I'm going to plug it to someone. In fact, I'm going to try to get a friend of mine to go buy it for me at some point in the future. It was good stuff. Well, let's build up a force here, shall we? Since we have to, apparently. Listen, we all know British Leah was British. After all, she was raised Imperial. Well, let's try it. See what happens. Well, that sucks. I mean, I know PayPal is PayPal, but damn. Usually the biggest issues I have with PayPal is the fact that they constantly try to get me to buy a... well, procure a credit card for them, and I consistently tell them, no, I have a brain, thank you. Oh, that's about it. You may fire when ready. Yeah, I mentioned the listening to accent thing. Okay, we won. Yay! Eddie Izzard. If I listen to Eddie Izzard for too long a period of time, I will be stuck in that accent for, like, a couple days. Not really on purpose, just that's how I am, right? And that happened semi-recently. That would be about 6-ish years ago now. When I first moved cross-country 6 years ago. So it's actually closer to like the 12th time I've moved cross-country overall, but whatever, you get the idea. And that's a long... Okay, apparently I'm being unclear on my communication, so let me rewind this a second. There's nothing wrong with having a credit card. I actually have 2. There's everything wrong with having a PayPal credit card. That was the point. Because PayPal isn't actually a bank. They are a shadow bank, and I would never recommend someone go for that unless they literally had no other choice. Rewinding. So, during the trip, I didn't really have much to go on. I didn't have a smartphone, and so I just had a map in my iPod. So, just listening to music will eventually get boring for me, speaking from experience of long trips I've taken in my life. So I needed something. So I loaded up all my Eddie Izzard stuff, and I've got like 3 or 4 of his shows in MP3 format. And just, you know, listen to that. And by the time I actually got to my destination, yeah, the accent had taken over, and I couldn't stop, and Sis was making fun of me for it. I've been told I'm good for long-term trips, which is another reason why I have persisted in releasing the MP3 versions of my show. Man, you are lucky, Mike Kamano. That music will stop even being in my head after about hour 2. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna have to bug Bragwin then. Bragwin, bug. Of course I find Eddie Izzard funny. You kidding me? I also generally don't find comedians funny. Not as a practice or a policy. It's just, you know, shrug. It's still... I don't know what this match wants from me, other than just to go for it. I guess that is what it wants from me. Alright, whatever. And we're dead. Okay, cool. Oh. But yeah, most, take the frickin'... Most comedians... No. 86 mailing. Unless you count Lore Week, which is probably the closest thing that I do to that. Most comedians just don't make me laugh. That's all there is to that. Now, that being said, some comedians have like one gig or one show that I laugh at. Very dry, I would imagine, Zactaft. What? Okay, I wasn't game over from that, so that's good to know. Zoot. Sorry. Well, so at this point, it's whatever. Let's see if we can figure out another path. Didn't I get... Is that the previous map? Oh my god, I didn't get it. Restart the mission. Take the blood maiden this time.
Heretic.
I even found... Oh, what's his name? Hang on, I gotta look up his name now. No. Is this it? Dane Cook. There is one show, I'm pretty sure it's Dane Cook, that Dane Cook has done ever that I actually found funny. And I did what I usually do when a comedian actually makes me laugh. I was like, oh, I'll look into more of his stuff. Oh. That's not funny. That's okay. Oh, this isn't funny either. And that's pretty much how that went. I believe that is the specific show I'm referencing, Michael. I could be wrong. Yes. Looks like it is random. Happy New Year, Kuri-song. Thank you for the sub. As ever. And as always. I don't suppose you know where you want that one to go, as far as increasing priority. Dealer's choice. You got it. Yeah, what were we talking about the other day about memorization difficulty? Oh yeah, Sinister Wing, if you're still there, I actually already read the difficulty things. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to, do what the difficulty things recommend. The dialogue involved did not make me inclined. I'll be honest. So we have to push through here, which we succeed at. Yay. So we save. Now Michael cheers a bit. Why are you cheering me a bit? I was gonna give you a bit. Or so. Yeah, more of one. Mobsters. Well, it's real simple. There's only two kind of mobsters. Hang on, I need something in my mouth while I'm doing this. There's only two kinds of mobsters, alright? There's the kind of mobsters... Where's the key? Did I not get the key? I got the key. We're cool. There's only two kinds of mobsters, alright? There's the kinds who are working for the Empire. And there's the kind who drop their pen. How do people do this with cigars? And then there's the kind who are dead. Now, what kind of mobster do you think you want to be, son? I'll let you choose. Guys, I don't have practice smoking, go figure. I should totally just buy a fake smoke pipe. Is there like a candy-flavored smoke pipe? Intern, hello. There we go. Oh yeah, did I tell you that after playing the multiplayer match yesterday, which worked fine, my computer was so bugged out I had to reboot it because everything was glitching graphics-wise, including other, programs, other games. Vaping? I'd rather die than do that. Yep, we're just going to have a candy pipe. Is there such a thing? Hang on. Now you got me curious. That is not what I was referring to. Although there's a novelties thing here. That might work. No, don't do that. Why would you do that? Also, it comes with a... What? What is this? What is this called? Hef Standard Playboy Smoking Jacket. Right. Well, I'm actually allergic to cigarette smoke, 86 Malin, so I suppose if you put a gun to my head, I'd do the thing that wouldn't kill me. I guess. Unless I'm really interested in dying. Which, I mean, you know, it's me. I wouldn't know, Gum Gum. I just stay away from that at this point. You kids do whatever. I don't care. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, imagine that, Innocence. It's basically suffocating. Not a super pleasant way to go. Hello. Oh, that was worth my time. Well, shoot. I was hoping I had a way around the second garrison, but I don't. I've decided this map sucks. Well, let's go for it. We're basically out of time. Hey, we won. Yay. It's like, okay, there's not a third garrison, so we're okay. We're in the clear now. Don't ruin my innocence. I need this. I must remain innocent. Yep, there it is. And it's even got a timer. I actually kind of don't like this map, if I'm being honest, but whatever. Don't smoke, or else! And there's just a picture of him. General Kenobi! I can't do his voice. He has a really weirdly high-pitched voice. So I haven't been picking up gold, which means I don't have money for forces. Which is officially starting to become a problem. Basically, imagine if your entire monitor was suddenly forced down to 15 FPS hazardous. Regardless of what's going on. Just the whole monitor. And yeah, that was my computer. Rebooting fixed it, but it was a little wonky. Yeah, you already said that. No. I'm actually curious if you guys saw that on camera, since it was happening during the multiplayer match. I just kind of assumed it was part of the multiplayer experience, to be completely honest. I actually referenced it when I brought up, you know, actual lands are smoother than this. Because I was sort of assuming you were seeing what I was seeing. I should probably get more peasants. I did, Zillow. The whole experience was reasonably enjoyable. Reasonably. What the... One moment. There we go. They do give me taxes if you watch. My gold is going up. It's not a lot, but, you know, it is something. So yes, the Dark Elves are taxing the peasants. Ooh, chimichangas. Wow, that was a loss. And out of it we get 2, well, Shadow Witches. 1 Shadow Witch, excuse me. Not sure that was a worthwhile trade. Let's find out. Defeat. Okay, so that was not a worthwhile trade. Yes, fine. Oh my god, come on. Why do I have to do it manually? Okay, so not a worthwhile trade. Defeat! Well, that's been this campaign. It's time to move on to the next one. Listen, peasants are only worthwhile when they're being turned into undead. I think we can all agree on this. Or money. I guess that's valid. I don't mind turning peasants into money. I'm telling you, if we could get skeletons to pay taxes, oh, we would be sitting pretty. Help a little. What else we got down here? Let's actually grab a save here. $23 million, Fringe Philosopher. Roughly. Oh my god, Valerian. I mean, treasure hunting's cool. I'm with it. Not sure how a whole story about that would work. I mean, nobody would watch Indiana Jones in the... Wait. Looks like this is as far as I'm stretching this. No, I don't actually own it yet, Zogdaft. I'm probably going to wait for a sale. That might be worth it. Dang it, fine. No, Fringe Philosopher. Even if I did have time to do stuff that doesn't involve streaming, which I currently don't really, the only things I would be working on would be the animations, of which I have 2 that I want to work on. So, it's astonishingly unlikely for a relatively unpopular feature that was cancelled years ago. Now, if I ever win the lottery, I might continue it. Because I was going to continue Matthew's story in New Vegas. Let's go for it. I do play the lottery. It reminds me of a terrible joke. You want to hear it? It's a terrible joke. So, woman, this doesn't exactly have a really good life, and you know she's having issues, you know. having troubles making ends meet. So she lays down and she says, God, please, pray, pray, pray. Please let me win the lottery. And then the next day, you know, her house burns down. And her dog dies. She kneels down and is like, God, I'd really, please help me win the lottery. I could really use this. I could use a win here. And then her car stops working. And now she loses her job as a consequence of that. And so she kneels down and says, okay, God, I'm sorry. I could really, really, really use a win here. Please help me win the lottery. So then the next day she dies. And she's like, oh my God. She ends up in heaven. Walks up to God and's like, what gives? And God says, you need to buy a ticket to win the lottery. Damn, still defeat. Oh, that was just life. That's just life to go in. You can blame my stepmother for that joke. I probably screwed up the telling of it, but I got it from her. Okay. Appears to be someone on my roof. That's cool. I'm cool. Alright, hit me. Let's do bad joke hour while I try to figure out how to beat this map. You know, Hasness is like, well, all you have to do is this exact configuration of 20 things, and I'm like, okay. No, I'm Squirrel Girl. There we go. I thought we already established that. Alright, so let's grab this. What's Einstein's brother's name? I don't know. What's Einstein's brother's name? Frank. God damn it. Fine, fine. What am I dying to here? Like, what is killing me of this configuration? What do you... Can you attack? You can. What? Oh, okay. So you better go back. Yeah, the Hydra's probably... Yeah. I mean, we're not exactly in great shape anyways, but... You know... I figured we were doing bad. Oh god, we have no spells, too. I mean, a developer company... Why are you in the... Developer company sending out a thug squad to someone's house has happened, historically speaking now. So we can no longer call that just pure the realm of jokes. Oh, wow, Cord. That was pretty terrible. I'll give you that, Cord. Can I? I can. Let's do that. What are you? Ah. Damn it. It's kind of relying on some luck there, but as usual, the ghosts never dodge when I actually need them to. I'm starting to think that the ghost dodge is just an AI-only thing, you know? Like, ghosts only dodge when they're played by the AI. Because screw you. No, this is a loss. This is already a loss. No, it's totally a thing, How's it makes sense. That is how my RNG tends to go. Have you seen my dice luck? Not that I'm aware of, Gum Gum, no. Bait. Well, obviously an astronaut's favorite part of the computer is the Emperor Valerian. I mean, obviously. I don't even know what this is a question. I mean, the military is the government, but the government is also the military, so basically no, Gum Gum. Although I haven't changed my mind on that yet, but I might. Give me a sec, Valerian. I don't want to lose my mental groove here, although this is a loss, but I am still going to make the effort. Sorry, just give me a second. That's probably worth it, actually. Yeah. Any Hydras I can kill are probably worth the effort there. Basically casting nothing but Ray's dead at this point, you notice that? Ray's dead, Ray's dead. Ray's dead. Ray's dead. Ray's dead. Ray's dead. I might actually pull this off. It's going to be really close if I do, though, because there's still 8 Hydras, and my defense power is trickling down. Or my offense power is trickling down bit by bit here. And they've still got that twit down there, which I don't really have a plan for right now. I mean, I guess I could do that, but that would be pointless. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go here. Try to trickle down a little bit. And then we're gonna... Oh, I'm out of mana! Okay, Oh my god. Frickin' Hydra's heal is gonna be... Nope, that's it. That's game. That's officially game. That's it. It's over. I tried. No, attack the Hydra. Why did you attack her? I'll take it. Anybody who's raided with me in WoW knows that pulling a victory after having declared defeat is not uncommon for me. While this cutscene plays, thank you, Emperor Valerian.
The fighting is grim, Your Majesty. Our troops are brave.
Truly, my king. They are willing, but undisciplined. They are loyal, but lack guidance. What do they fear? Why do they not fight?
They face poisons, knives in the dark, traps. If the eye and hand those cave maggots took was still good, I'd help them.
I see. It is my duty. I must go. You? It is too risky. You are aged, Your Majesty. Too old to lead troops to glory. Those days are over. Old am I. Unfit for battle. If Warcraft has chosen this as my fate,
Love this audio balance.
I'm afraid to meet it. I'll lead the troops myself.
But Your Majesty, you're needed here. There are ceremonies, meetings, and
We are at war. I see my duty now. I must go.
as Your Majesty wishes.
Summon the warlords. For fire and forge. Bring the king's armor and his weapons.
He was a beacon of hope in his time. His metal rusted over the years. We need a stronger king.
Someone like my stupid and insignificant self who has ruined everything I touch?
We all know of your ambitions. But remember, I do this for the stone halls, not for you.
Yeah, the problem here, if you're not paying attention, this is why I say it's a sound or an audio balancing problem, because all of the dialogue and all the sound effects are on the same audio slider, so there's no fixing it. I could turn it up, but all that will do is make the background sound louder in addition to the voice acting, right? And so you'll hear in the background just even louder. It's so that's an interesting pick, Emperor Valerian. Sorry, I didn't actually check what you put it towards until just now. Oh, by the way, and in case I haven't said this out loud, because I thought it, fingers crossed that the test goes well. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. I'll go with that. Well, no, I'll go with that. Well, no, yes, 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 commit! So what did I think of the magma dragons, the lava dragons? Well, they saved my arse in basically the last Dwarven mission, so I guess I liked them. I didn't really get a good feel for the Dwarven units, if I'm being completely honest, and I didn't really care for most of them. They just felt like, eh. I did like the Dwarven gimmick, even though I never used it because I was almost constantly resource-starved, but it seems like a cool gimmick.
Your suspicions were correct, O Shadowed One. Again, they spurn your words to Lord Urgash.
Once again is twice too many. Death shall be the least of their worries. Ah, I must speak with an old ally.
Yes.
There was a clan lord, grim, arrogant, but loyal. He is gone, but I feel he is not dead.
Described like this, you must speak of Raylag.
Yes, once lost, twice born. But first, you must find my children, my little ones. They deserted Thrasai. It will be easier if you wear the garb of their masters.
The raiment of Tweedhana? It is lost.
Find them. Yes, and then find Raylag.
terrible chord. Also, maybe I'm weird and dumb and stupid and terrible and ugly and bad and worthless and unhappy and wish he was dead. But I kind of think that Star Trek does qualify as, maybe not utopia, but like leaning, like on the scale, I would say it's more leaning towards utopia than it is leaning towards dystopia. I mean, ignoring the obvious fact that that is the intent of the setting. There's also the fact that they have a lot of cool things in terms of construct and concepts that would be nice if that was really a true, you know what I mean? And I'm not even talking about the medical tech. Ooh. Give me that sweet, sweet medical tech. Alright, so let's see our new people here, shall we? The Stalkers. The Dark Elves had always respected assassins, but they reserve particular esteem for those killers who are masters of stealth, capable of taking their unsuspecting victims by complete surprise. Their finest exponents of this art are called Stalkers, evading the traps, swords, and spells of their foes. The Stalkers will slip unseen past any guard in order to deliver the fatal blow to his target. 3-turn invisible cast. Yeah, I'll stick with assassins, thanks. Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I agree with Zalok. Utopia is a bit much, but hopeful is a good word. I think hopeful describes Star Trek quite well. Is that my door? Hang on, I'm expecting a rather large package today, so forgive me. I'm gonna go check the door. I can't mute myself. Right. And I'd take Borg of some other things. Blood Sisters. Wild and reckless. Blood Sisters believe themselves to be invincible and are quick to attack any opponent while deftly evading the... So wait, what? What's different about you? Okay. The Blood Sisters just look better in every way than the Blood Furies. Like, that looks like a straight upgrade. Well, that would be Defiance, Zalog. No, not at all, Gum Gum. Not even a little bit. Not even the tiniest, slightest bit. Seriously, though. Same attack, better damage, slightly larger damage range, substantially better health, and they're immune to weakness, as opposed to... And they have all the other stats of the other one. They have slightly worse initiative. Yeah, no, we're going to stick with Blood Sisters. No enemy strike, retaliation. No enemy strike, or no enemy retaliation, and strike and return. Yep, they both have it. I mean... better in every way. I can see the initiative being superior. Like, being the deciding factor, I mean. I mean, calling Star Trek grimdark, then I would officially and formally disagree with you. I mean, come on. Star Trek? Really? unless I misread that, their movement looked the same. Which is speed, right? In which case it's both 8. And the initiative is worse. Ironically, I would agree with you I would agree that Star Trek is not grimdark in both directions. It's not grim enough, and it's not funny enough. I should probably look at our objectives here. Open world Star Wars. You know, if I'm being honest, I'm surprised nobody's really dug into that yet. Wait, no I'm not. LucasArts was shut down and Disney is stupid. Never mind, I'm no longer surprised by that. Frustrated? That might be a good word for that. Star Wars Galaxies was an MMO, which is a different animal. Same thing with Tor, which also came to my mind immediately. Now, is a Star Wars open world a good idea? Depends on how you do it, isn't it? Although if Ubisoft is working on a Star Wars game, then that does mean the EA exclusive contract is finally wearing out and they're not renewing it. That is, in my opinion, good. Like that's good news. Regardless of my opinion on EA themselves or the development cycle they've been doing, frankly, the EA Star Wars games that have come out in the last 10 years during which they had that license have not been impressive. So, by all freaking means, let other developers make Star Wars games. I was actually ranting about this to PAX just last night. Too many companies are lazy. And I specifically use the word lazy. Not obviously greedy, but no. Because they don't want to work for it. They don't want to put effort and time and come up with a complex solution. They just want to smack down something and be like, Shkong, we're good. And we were lazy specifically, because we were talking about what they could be doing with the Heroes of Might and Magic franchise, and how they could be moving this forward, and specific methods they could do. All life is risk, Gum. I mean, I know you're not making this argument, but if the argument is, well, that's risky, well, then that's stupid. It's like, okay, drifting into polemic just a little bit here. It's like politicians, some politicians. Because some politicians don't want to work for it. They want to just have the party vote, the end, and that way they don't have to put the time and effort and, you know, work into it. They want to be lazy. They want to just win. They want to think, oh god, what issues do I need to care about for this precinct, and what issues do I need to care about this area, and oh, I need to go campaign over there. Can I just say I'm part of the Pineapple Party and win? And it's the same general concept that applies to companies. I mean, we could actually reach out and give olive branches to indie developers and indie companies and give out licensing labels to other people who could then develop games underneath our umbrella, provide support and offer, try to produce additional games, some of which will then succeed and attach themselves to existing fan bases, which will ensure regular and repeated income, which is valuable to a company for reasons I shouldn't even have to say. No, instead it's just, cancel it. Or turn it into a mobile game, which is what they did. As I mentioned, what was it, 2 days ago now? Might and Magic Mobile. How would I suggest a public company would work? Pass. That's that's a long topic. But I should probably start by saying that I'm not sure public companies should exist. Haven't decided yet. I need to do more research on that one, but... public companies should probably not exist. Anyways. Oh yeah, let's look at our new Hydras. The Foul Hydra. Due to the fact that these Hydra fed on giant acid spiders that dwell in the caves, their blood has undergone major transformations. A relatively small surface wound will cause it to boil, God, that's hard to read, and send a fountain of corrosive acid spouting forth. Thus, once wounded, the Hydra may use its own blood to inflict harm on those who are impudent enough to attack it. Okay. Once again, that seems... just... Ah, okay, no, no? Nope, I'm right. So I can have the ones that heal, or I can have the ones that spit acid blood. I'm not sure which of those I would take. Also, it's Wednesday, which means the lawn people are out, so that's neat. Was it 30 around? Something like that? Hang on, let me just mute this here. Enjoy the silence! I'd say that's far enough away to unmute myself. So first of all, I want to talk about the lawn thing. Like 30. I totally am with the idea of cosmetics. So the lawn thing doesn't particularly bother me. I admit if I had a house, I would probably take care of my own lawn. I don't know how much I would do. That would depend on how invested I am in my house. Like if I just had a house, then I'd just keep it kept. If I actually had, the house I intended to live in the rest of my life, I'd customize the crap out of that sucker. Because, cosmetics, right? Like, I don't need to explain this to video game players. Much higher defense. What's the catch? Ah, they don't have double attack. That's the catch. I mean, yeah, I like flowers. You know, I like, I don't know what the term is for it. When you have, like, a walkway made of crafted rock that you dig into the earth. There's a term for that. I can't think of it. I've actually built several in my life. It's quite fun. Then you dig down, then you place, and then you space, and then you fill in the holes with the cake, and then you fill in the holes with a little bit of cement, and then you layer, like, rocks on top of that, and then you smooth that out. The second time we used sand. That was kind of cool, too. I think we'll go with those guys. What are we doing? Sure. Why are you not? Why are you not? Anyways. That's right. It's the worst thing ever, Saffron. I haven't decided yet, if I'm being completely honest. Especially since I don't think technically I'm supposed to have access to that yet. I also haven't seen all of them yet. I've only seen the 3 factions. I would agree with being less wasteful, Zilog. Although at that point, that's just personal preference, and I'm not going to be judgmental on that, but I get it. Yeah, I'm kind of with Dakoita. I mean, it's cool to have the option. So that might be plus territory simply by virtue of having the option. I don't know. Blade Runner is absolutely a dystopia. Holy crap. It is a corporatopia. Or whatever they call that. There's a term for that, I forgot. See you around, Cord. Feel better, dude. Please. Yeah, that's why I'm debating. And forgive me for quoting myself, but I think it's more complex than just straight dystopia or straight utopia. There's a gradient there, right? Did I not? Having said that, though... Of course. What? 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 Huh? Is there a timer? Oh, I lost the dragon. I lost it. Escort quests, am I right? Liberty Prime has declared. He's a dumb. Halo's universe? Halo's universe is pretty messed up. And pretty doomed. Until the Flood go away. Then they're okay. You go there. You stay there. Oh, hey. Our Raiders. Okay, so, we know what the Grim Raiders are. The Brisk Raiders, armed with the mighty trident, oh my god, this is so hard to read. Armed with the mighty tridents and seated aloft ferocious and fearsome lizards, Brisk Raiders are regarded as the pride of the Underworld's army. Their weapons have no weakness. Their martial prowess enables them to attack anyone who comes in reach on the way to their intended goal. Well, I mean, obviously it's not doomed because it wasn't, right? Like, they did it. They beat the Flood. Somehow. Gotta be honest, would not have called that. Yeah, I think I'd rather have charge over wheeling attack, personally. See, that feels like an actual choice. So charge is move, more damage to single target. Wheeling attack is move, hit targets on the way, and thus we have an actual tactical choice. I'm with it. I mean, fair, Dakota, but it... That's going in negative territory. I'm sorry, that is actively bad programming. In addition to being irritating. Might be part of an aggregate, but that's stupid. Very logical, Saffron. I agree completely. Negative to gameplay. I bet I can't even make dragons. What do you want to bet? Yep. No! I can't, Hazardous! Here, watch. Watch. Okay, you watching? Let's leave the dragon in town. Mission failed! That's why that's a negative. That's bad design right there. Regardless of irritation or frustration. That is actively bad design. I gotta go all the way back over here. I wanted the charge guys, right. You see, on that, Mr. Reloaded and I disagree. But then again, I'm not as horrifically dark and cynical as he is. I actually have hope for the future, whereas he just wishes he could kill himself immediately. Not that I blame him, of course. I am very much in favor of suicide, after all. I stand by what I said earlier, though. To leave joking for a second. I don't think Star Trek is actually utopia. Or dystopia. I think it's just hopeful. Conquer, conquer. Conquer, conquer. What is a Haven Town doing underground? Actually, never mind. Since the demons took over, this is probably standard policy at this point. But never mind. So, Shadow Mistress. Apparently she has a lava whip. Dark Elves are, without exception, captivated by the beauty of the Shadow Mistresses, but few would ever risk any sort of liaison. They know that to do so can have fatal consequences, as these priestesses are armed with fire whips, and do not just use them in battle. What is wrong with you? Alright, hang on, what we got here? Whip strike, caster invisibility. Whip strike, caster, so... Yeah, no, I'll take the ranged one, thanks. I will always take the ranged one. I mean, look, if you want to be whipped by someone with a fire whip, then you might actually need help. But, whatever, right? But I will take the ranged one over the melee one. Pretty much every time in this game. Speed of which we'll go with those, and those. Well, there's a saying, Colgrim. Sane, safe, consensual. You ever heard of that? And I mean that with total sincerity. It's not as a joking statement or whatever. And that's the catch. If you say, you know, I want... You know, if you make the choice to rip out your fingernails and eat them... I could make a pretty strong argument that that is not safe or sane. Right? Within reason, is what I'm trying to say. Fire whips are probably not something you should desire to be whipped by. Regular whips, whatever. Fire whips, no. It really is Dakota. That was originally introduced to me as a sexual thing, but as time has gone on, that is really applicable to a large amount of life. Safe, sane, consensual. Bam. Oh, I meant to build that last round. Whatever. Slightly inefficient. Don't care. Don't care. I do technically care about that. Well, okay. I just gained access to a new unit, and I was reading it out loud. It's that one. And that's a fire whip. And again, no. As previously indicated. And we're out of money. Yeah, it's flowing lava as a light whip. No. No. I mean, don't make me quote South Park here. I'll do it. No, hazardous. That does not look good. I don't care who's wearing it. I mean, in like a fantasy setting where they somehow have the ability to do that and not, you know, die horribly, then okay, fine, whatever. You know, that is different. I'm talking admittedly from a more real life perspective. You know, if you have healing magic and the ability to deal with that a little bit better, then okay, fine, whatever. If Terwalk's one wants to donate now of all times, I mean, that's his prerogative. I can't stop him. I don't have the power to do that. Actually, I totally do have the power. I could absolutely stop him from donating. I could hit a button and prevent people from donating to me ever again. The only thing that would be hard to shut down when it comes to donations would be the Twitch subs. Because what I would effectively have to do is I would have to create a brand new Twitch account and start streaming over there. Because I don't really have the ability to disallow people from subbing, giving bits. But I could shut down the Streamlabs. I could shut down the Patreon. I could just hit a button. Gone. Not that I've looked into that or anything. Anyways, thank you, Terwalksone. I do appreciate. Thank you very, very much. I can actually picture that. I'm just sitting here streaming on the other account. No Patreon, no PayPal setup. Well, different PayPal setup is how I do that. No Streamlabs thing. No Stripe account. And I'm just sitting here and all of a sudden, whoosh, whoosh, and two people just jump down out of the shadows. And I was like, ugh! And they're like, whoosh, and there's just a 50. And then they ninja vanish. Thank you again, Terwalksone, very, very much. I hope it goes well. Lord knows that it's a lot of work, depending on how much work you want to put into it, of course. You don't have to. I talk a lot about how much effort and work I've been putting into the extant, but that's because I want it to be a fully fleshed out, fully realized, no really setting, because that's what I want to make, right? Like that's what I desire. You don't have to do that. So I don't know if Lord Reloaded's still there. He's probably left by now. But he was thinking about a setting which is really just kind of just it's more settled for suited for something like a short story. And you could do that too. Like you could just build a setting which is only really intended for like 1 or 2 stories and that's it, right? And there is absolutely nothing wrong with that too. Just food for thought. Barely won. That's hysterical. Anyways, I will put that toward dealer's choice. Thank you again, Terwalksone. I was about to ask. I'll put it into the bank, is how that's going to go. Oh yeah, so someone asked earlier, there should, fingers crossed, be no second stream today. I suppose we'll see. But that is the intent, is no second stream. Well, basically, so I'm going over to help my sister with her lawn work again. I think I've talked about that. She has a very large lawn, and we finished, we filled 7 of those lawn bags, the mulch bags, full of mulch, and we didn't do, like, even a 5th of the backyard. So we have a lot of work to do, right? However, if I end up not going over, it's because, you know, she reached out to me and said, hey, don't come over for some reason. In other words, something will have gone wrong. So again, should. I swore I saw. Oh, whatever. Wee. I mean, that is true, Hazardous. But I stand by my statement. Yeah, I can't pick up that gold over there. It's like off. It's just off the map. Look at that. Why would I do that when I could get some work done? You know, Sians. Do you have any... I'm not going to finish this game this week. I'm going to try, but I'm going to fail at that task. That is not happening. I mean, I got another long game after this, and I got another long game after that, and then I got another long game after that, and then I got another long game after that, and I think that's all of them. 2 Assassin's Creed games, DOS 2, Pathologic 2, this. I think that's everything? Yeah, DOS 2 is going to be gargantuan. Ah, I knew there was another one. Horizon Zero Dawn. That's another one. Well, I sure hope so, Gum Gum, because I did that last October. I mean, we've been in the long block for a bit. That's been the intent for a while now. It's just... I got stuff to do. So, no, breaks are not happening. Even the GDQ thing, I got work done. I don't even remember what I said in the Half-Blood Prince video. I probably said some stuff. It was probably stupid. It sounds pretty terrifying, Gum Gum, but that's okay. It feels like that's the vibe you're going for. Let's do this. You're kidding, right, Gum Gum? I admittedly don't mind the aesthetic of Hom 5, but I don't like the camera of Hom 5. If that answers your question, Arspruce. Like, I've kind of gotten used to it, but I don't think the 3D push... This goes to something I've said recently with regards to a game we were reviewing. What was the game? It was a video game, I'm pretty sure. Let's go to the website. Pull up the review page, scroll to the bottom. Suikoden 5, that was it. And then I argued that Suikoden 5 should not have been 3D. Not that I am against 3D, only that if you're going to go 3D, you need to do something with it. You need to use it for something, right? And they didn't. It was just kind of there. So... I mean, I get it. Sprite work is a lot of work, especially if you want to make it good. Oh god, what are the 2 episodes, S.A. Ross? I don't remember off the top of my head. Which is funny, because they could do that on a sprite, too. See Final Fantasy Tactics for a, admittedly crude, example of that concept. Ah, yes. Well, I suppose my point blew off, Alex, and it does vary, obviously, from game to game. So we could argue this Suikoden 5 thing or not. That's over there. But in this game, I think the 3D actively diminishes the map, if nothing else. Tactical mode, sure. The city mode, this is great. I love this. I've already given this a positive. But I think the map is actively made worse by the usage of 3D, because they didn't design it around 3D. They designed it around 2D. It is a 2D map. And then they didn't, you know, make the camera work properly for that, or have click-through, or proper vanishing terrain, or any of the things that you could do to make this work, right? And that's my overall point. What am I doing? Lumber. I need lumber. I need Michael to stop giving me money. You said you were tapped. You lied to me. Thank you, Michael, for the sub. As always, I do appreciate it. Who got that one? Malin got that one. Do you know where you want that one to go, Michael? Because I don't know what else to say there. If you want to put that towards something, let me know. Well, they erased them from existence, first thing. Gum gum. I'm not quite kidding. Something like that, that's an existential threat, and that needs to be dealt with pronto. So, first, communication. Reach out. Hey, stop messing with stuff. Please. Why are you messing with stuff? If communication breaks down, then we do containment. If containment is unacceptable, then we do erasure. What is the issue there? Oh, I bought the wrong guys. Assimilate? No, this is kind of the opposite of assimilate. This is, hey, someone else has decided to try and assimilate you. What do you do about it? It's like, well, we don't just sit back and let ourselves be assimilated. I know, strange. There we go. That's the problem. Now we should just be able to do that. Bingo. Fully picked. Okay. I want you to go right back up there and grab the spell, which... Wait, what's that? Dark Ritual. Dang. I was hoping for Temp Portal. Zelda 2. That I can do. So let's move them. And then let's have them go up here. So, I think we got Hom 2 working, but, like, another one wasn't working, Turwalk's one. I don't remember which one it was. We did live tests of them, and they didn't work. One moment. Gotta put that towards... Zelda 2. There we go. Got it. Thank you again. One of the games I was having trouble even getting it running. Tan has been defeated. Okay, it doesn't appear to be a game over. That's good. Well, it is a different game, Crit Source, so that is the reason. It is a separate game, and that's... I don't know what else to add there. It's like asking why we're not running the Long War mod of XCOM 2 if we were reviewing XCOM 2. It's because it's a different game. At that point, that would be requested separately, as a separate run. I don't need either of those. Maybe Turwalk's? I don't remember. Off the top of my head, please forgive me. I know we got 2 running. At least I think we got 2 running. Because 2's on the list. And it wouldn't be on the list if I didn't actually make it work. Dwarves down here. Doing dwarvy things, like you do. Ooh, we are actually not doing great on resources. We have 2 towns. Well, that doesn't sound terrifying. It's okay, they can just talk to your head. Ah. What are you talking about right now? The voices in my head. It's okay, they're just here to kill us. All of us. Oh, that's nice. Could they not kill us, please? That just sounds bad, Gum Gum. That sounds like... well, Faye, actually. Alright, I'm checking it out right now, Houses. Hit the stream brakes! Conk. Let's see here. 30 new adventure objects, treasure vaults, and dungeons will have unique, immersive interiors, larger battlefields, growing armies, new obstacles, the contents of new locations. Oh, sorry. So what's it do? I mean, if you could just say it's an overhaul, but you know that didn't sound super descriptive. Wow, all the goodbyes. Okay. What's the issue here? Oh, that's the issue. I'm broke. That's the other issue. Okay, fine. You go here. There. The issue is I'm broke, just like in real life. That's not true. I'm not broke, but I mean, you know, very realistic problem to have, right? I don't have the money to do what I want to do would be a better way to phrase that. I'm pretty sure approximately 100% of all people ever would understand that feeling. Oh, dude, Vigilant, we're not even on the second expansion. We're gonna be here a minute. I would like to finish this expansion today, but that might be a pipe dream. Because we only have the one shift today. I think we're already longer than the Cyberpunk run. Like, I think we've already crossed that threshold. Holy crap, we won. Oh yeah, that reminds me. How's the map editor in this game? I don't think any game, other than MMOs, will hit Persona 5 length. And I mean that sincerely. I really don't think that will ever be a thing. If Persona 6 is longer than Persona 5, we won't be playing it until Persona 7 is out. Maybe. Just wait on it. Let me ask a different question. What did they add / change in the map editor in the 2 expansions? Functionality-wise. Obviously new assets and whatnot. But I mean core capacity to edit. Who are you? Ah. You are just hanging out. Like what, Hazardous? You don't mind my asking. You know what? No, hang on, hang on. New plan. New plan. Quick save. That's what I thought. Just gonna pull the same outcome. Thought maybe I could get a little RNG change there. Okay, new strategy. Well, that sucks. There goes that strategy. Okay. New strategy. Take 3. I used to do the same thing, Kay. I think I've mentioned that before, actually. Once upon a time, running from just about every encounter was standard operating procedure for me. In RPGs. Probably the most famous example for me personally for that would be Earthbound or FF4, and I've already told both of those stories before. As an aside, zero-loss runs of strategy games were actually a lot of fun back in the day. Me and my friend Rob used to do that just for the hell of it. Yeah, that's the one, S.A. Ross. Got lost in Magicant. And in FF4 I got stuck at Bagan, if you know who that is. Oh, I know what experience is, yeah. I mean, I knew what I was doing. I was playing Mega Man without getting the weapons, you know? I knew what I was doing. Or without using the weapon, sorry. What units? How's this? Sorry, I'm still trying new strategy 3 at this point. Because I'm kind of sick of the fail condition of this map. Listen, live and let live, Hazardous. That's really the goal here. I'll take that, though. By fortune, I haven't run into that yet, S.A. Ross, and probably never will. I'm not genetically predisposed towards it. I've got other problems. Why are those guys Vindicators? It's funny, I actually have Tums literally on my desk just in case, but I've probably had like 4 of them in the last year. I'm not bragging, it's planning for nothing, as usual. Aw, I thought we had that one. Oh well. options here. Just occurred to me I can look something up here. And so I shall. Yeah, that orange town killed me. I don't feel like dying again, sorry. Much as I enjoy game overing over and over and over, I'm good. Thanks. Listen, as much as I love dying over and over for your amusement, as I am, as ever, your dancing monkey. Why do I have zealots in the party? Oh, for God's sakes. And why do I have champions? Oh my god, game. Stop giving me the wrong units. This is why I'm not doing buy all anymore, because it keeps screwing up. Anyways, yeah. First, grab the other armor just in case. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, no, that's what I assumed, Hazardous, but that's the third time it's bugged out on me, and I'm just kind of gonna let it go at this point. I'm just gonna keep manually buying because it keeps screwing up on me, so whatever. Not a huge problem. Just means I need to buy manually. This. God, I don't have to fight any of these guys. First Cyclops I've seen so far. Hey!
Not Not that I dislike your home, but we have dallied long, and the Empire needs us.
Ha! You do too dislike my home, but I'm not offended. I don't like it much either. Who are you? Speak quickly or die quickly. Your choice.
You must remember me, Clan Lord. I am your keeper of the law, named Elia.
Ah, of course. And you are here for?
Melassa's daughter said to seek you out.
Here we go again. She needs me. Things must be stirring.
But the Empire...
It's unwise to ignore the summons of Melassa, my love. So what is it this time?
The Soulscar Lord, Thralsai, ambitious fool, has reforged their alliances of old. Your fallen sidekick Shadia holds his leash.
Shadia? You don't know, do you? She's not one of us, but a succubus in disguise. Ashan would be a better place if her clever head was separated from the rest of her body.
Then we have no choice?
Did we ever? We're pawns in a game of dragons.
Wait, we're playing Shadowrun?
Very well, Elia. We shall come.
What can we do? We're few and they are strong. Their armies have the aid of demon troops.
The Soulscar have one great weakness, though. They are slow learners.
Alright guys, I need you to explain calculus to the Soulscar. Hello, Carwelas. Carwelas. So I think, bare minimum, plus to gameplay for map editor, right? Oh, I already gave that plus. Damn! Okay. Well, shoot. Never mind. Well, I think I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. First, I'll grab the sack of endless gold.
We have to hold the town. We're lost without supplies and reinforcements.
You spoke of the dragons. Will they breed here?
No, they deserted us for Thralsai's sins. They will not change their minds so easily.
We can help.
Not with this. Melassa is quite particular about her worshippers and their acts of devotion.
Raylag is right. I must do this alone.
Good luck.
Your task will be easier with the armor. Hopefully it will be more comfortable than the one I once wore.
Melassa's wisdom be with you, Clan Lord.
So is that not Isabel? Is that another Isabel? Or is he really that blind? Because it's one of the two. There's two options here. Either Twu Wuv has blinded him, or yeah, Isabel, Queen of the Griffin Empire, unwitting victim of a centuries-old plan of the Demon Sovereign. Luckily, she was saved by troops of rangers, wizards, warlocks, and knights from Sheog itself in the final moments of the war that bears her name. Although she has literally been through hell, her faith has remained steady. And her troops benefit from her holy blessings. Her power is nice. Oh, excuse me. That is a hell of a gray area, Hazardous. Not saying I disagree with you, but that is a hell of a gray area. So, I open the floor up. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think of the idea of giving a game a positive for a good manual under the proviso that it is included with the game in a manner that will withstand the test of time? That last part's important. I could give Age of Empires 2 a plus to good manual, but it doesn't come with the game. So that doesn't count. See, I don't actually agree, Zalog. I would say my enjoyment of, right off the top of my head, Age of Empires 2, StarCraft, and Homeworld was improved by virtue of the inclusion of those manuals. Now, none of those manuals I just mentioned were actually in the game, and therefore none of those would count. But assuming if they were, those would be pluses, right? Of a varied sort. The catch is, of course, that other proviso, and I am adamant on that. It does have to be included in the game, otherwise it does not count. Hey, Art Monzo, we're on mission 4 of 5 of Hammer. We're 2 missions to the end here, I think. Pretty sure. Physical manuals do not count under any circumstances, because that is something not in the game, and it is entirely too easy and possible to have a game where you simply do not have access to that manual. Let me tell you a bit of story. Way back in the day, this would have been when I was in high school, I went to a video game store. I was like, hey, here's a video game store. And they were selling game manuals for like $1 each. And what it was some dude had sat down with a copy machine, and just made black and white copies of the pages of manuals and stapled them together, and was selling them for like $2 each. I bought almost his entire box. I still actually have a couple of those. Now you're probably thinking, well, that's cool, Lore. And you're right, it is cool, but it kind of emphasizes the point. When I was in high school, it was already semi-normal to buy a game and not get the manual with it. It's also, frankly, still not what I would call standard operating procedure to have digital manuals. That's actually more rare than it is not at this point. And yeah, as Dakota points out, nowadays most games simply don't have manuals at all. It's not even something that's on the table. That's a good point, Blue Alex. If you're buying a used game or whatever, you might not get the manual. That might even apply in a digital format, actually, because sometimes, and there's a game I've been trying to think of for like the last 2 minutes here, which I haven't actually been able to think of the name of, where like you get a PDF with it, but it only comes with the initial purchase. So, you know, you buy a physical copy of that game, which you can do. It's bugging me, I can't think of the name of the game. And it's like, hey, sweet, you know, I have this game now. And Armanzo's here, which is awesome. But only the first person who bought that game got that PDF link, you know? Anybody future, well, sucks to be them. Thank you, Armanzo. As always. I do appreciate it. Do you know where you want that one to go? As far as increasing priority? I don't know. Don't mistake me. I think a good manual design is a good thing. I absolutely do. And frankly, I think that it's the kind of thing that it would be nice if we had more of, even now. But it is admittedly also bonus points. I'm going to go ahead and veto Death Stranding. I have no particular interest or desire to play it, plus it's a little bit too gross for me. Sorry. So, no. I think it's actually on the forbidden list, still. I could be wrong, But either way, it is on the executive veto list, so executive veto. Like, it's one of those things, it's like proper mod support. Okay, it's a lot less difficult than proper mod support, but it is the same idea. Because proper mod support is awesome, but proper mod support also requires a lot of time and effort and work, right? And, you know, that's features creep. That's adding to the workload at that point. No, it's just the executive veto list at this point. I mean, the old forbidden list is still there. I've actually been thinking about just getting rid of it. It doesn't really serve a lot of purpose in existing. I could just shrink it even more. Nothing sexually explicit. No television shows or books. Even though that's actually not valid anymore, now that I think about it. Nothing physically painful. No mobile games. I think I will. I think I'll shrink that right this very second. Hit the stream brakes. Just for Art Monzo. I will also admit that I tend to gush about the really good manuals. I'll also admit I rather enjoy quite a few manuals in the day. I've actually told the story before, I'm sure, of when I... There we go. Now it's just the big three. Of when I went to buy Mario Brothers 3 with my own money. And I was staying at my dad's work, so obviously I was just kind of bored. And I just reread that manual like, God, 30 times. It wasn't even that fancy. Same thing with Mario Brothers 2, or all the old Mega Mans, you know. It was just little stuff. There was tiny little lore tidbits. Actually, in preparation for some reviews, which we haven't actually gotten to yet, and this file should still be here. Give me a second to go find it. And by this file, I mean these files. Where did I put them? There it is. So I'm actually staring at the Mario Brothers 2 manual right now, and it had this cool artwork and it had instructions on how to play the game, and that's all the neat stuff. But then it was like, you know, here's the enemies and there was just a tiny little lore tidbit, and there was an artwork and a sprite of each of them, and it was just cool. And I liked going through this kind of stuff, you know. So I've always appreciated good manuals, even ignoring the obvious great manuals. Because I do love great manuals. In fact, I have a literal pile of them right here. Ah. Not even joking. Check it out. So Age of Empires 2, very good manual. Age of Empires 1, very good manual. Homeworld. This one amuses me. I wonder how many people have played the digital versions of Homeworld and have no idea that there's, what is it, 30 pages? Actually, I think it's more than 30 pages of lore. This is basically a book. Nope, I'm right. It is 39 pages of a book, which is just talking about the background and the history leading up to the beginning of the game. And then, you know, the rest of it is your typical stuff. And also some cool stuff about the individual units. Warcraft 2. You're probably thinking, what do you like about that one? Well, this had little lore tidbits for the factions, the units, and the spells, but also there was a little story for each side. The orcs and the humans both had like a backstory tidbit and was discussing and explaining the lore and story for that, and blah 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 blah. And it was fascinating and awesome, and Gul'dan is darkness incarnate. Speaking of Blizzard, Diablo 2. This one has a tremendous amount of lore into it. Again, same general concept. Items, individuals, backstory, etc. Diablo 2. Don't ask why I have two of these. I didn't really see the need to get rid of one, so it's just kind of still there. Ugh. Still have my Oblivion one. Some of you may remember that one. There's the Secret of Mana one. The Mega Man 8 one. I'll bring this out when we review Mega Man 8. Check this one out. There's actually tiny little story tidbits for each of the robot masters in the Mega Man 8 one. And my personal favorite is... Where is it? So he's building Frostman, which is somewhere around here. There he is. So Dr. Wily rescues Clown Man from a canceled science fiction TV show. And he puts him together made from old sets and props and displays the charisma of show business. The truth is, Dr. Wily can't stop laughing at Clown Man's arms. This makes Clown Man especially proud of his arm span, which can extend over great distances, because he never got a laugh while he was on the show. Hang on. Frostman. When Wily was buying parts to enhance Clown Man, he overdid it. And he had so many extra parts, he worked day and night to come up with a new guy, Frostman. He had so many more parts than he expected, he built an ice machine inside of Frostman. Hang on, one more. When Aquaman emerged, when Wily's first shot at Frostman's ice machine failed miserably. So he gave Aquaman a huge water tank in his chassis and sent him to the water utility plant to train. Just little tidbits like that, you know? Got it. I will put it to both Art Monzo, because I don't know off the top of my head. Spreading it out. Isn't Oberdin funded? It wouldn't surprise me, because by 8's time, that was becoming a little bit more, regular, mainstream, whatever you want to call that. Nope, Return of the Oberdin is not funded. Oh, it's like inches from being funded. There you go. Well, since you asked to put it towards the least thing, well, that would by default be... I have no mouth. Oh, that sucks to put it. Where'd the other ones go? Oh, here we go. So yeah, Mega Man 8. Hang on. Secret of Mana is another one. Check this out. This one's adventure-y. It's got little tidbits of what the chests are, and it's all said in like this weird thing, but it's also got something that used to come into SNES manuals a lot. A walkthrough. You remember that? It's an actual walkthrough of like the first several hours of the game to get you an idea of exactly where to go and how to go. Final Fantasy IV, that is to say 2, also had the same thing. But this one's my personal favorite of the old manuals. Not counting the really good manuals. SimCity. The SNES one. Right on the back is a biography of Dr. Wright, the guy with the green hair. Now, obviously it describes the many aspects of playing SimCity. But then, periodically, there are... I'm being very cautious here because this manual is very dog-eared, as you might be able to see. This thing is falling apart. Anyways, there's little tidbits like other cities. Pineaway, a bustling city on the Muckluck River. Forests and parks were everywhere, and the air was fresh. Today, 10 years after Mayor Sawyer ignored my advice and decided it was more important to clear the land for industry, the trees are gone and there isn't any new industry. Crime and pollution are so high that nobody but mutant superheroes want to live there. Even worse, land values fell like a rock, which means the city collects fewer taxes. And there's actually pictures from in the game, like someone sat down and designed these fictional cities just so they could add these little lore tidbits of basically what not to do. Each of these is a don't do this kind of a thing. Like Pig Iron, Pennsylvania, which wasn't always an industrial wasteland with pollution so thick you can stab it with a fork and criminals under every walk. 100 years ago, it was a well-balanced community home. Then one day, Mayor Gil Eyesore returned from a trip to a widget factory and was a changed man. He had a vision of Pig Iron becoming the widget capital of the world, so he zoned every piece of land for industrial. Practically spent all the money, but he figured the industries and people would soon flock and begin manufacturing widgets. Industry moved in and skies darkened, crime toned up, and soon Pig Iron led the nation in the rate of stolen Nintendo Power magazines. Even worse, as far as he was concerned, none of the factories were making widgets, so he left public life a crushed, widgetless husk of a mayor. Love all this. This is a big one, too. I don't know if you can tell how large this is for a SNES manual. This is 80 pages wide. Anyways, I'm sorry. Way off the rails there. Point being, manuals rock. But I didn't see a consensus in chat. Sadly, I do not, Super Hollow Man. I wasn't really a strategy guide person in general. I had a few. As of now, I only still own 3. One's right there. I dare not move that. It is super dog-eared. That is the Super Mario Bros. 3 Nintendo Power Strategy Guide. And the other 2 were for Pokemon Gen 2 and Final Fantasy 7, both from... I can't remember the name of the company, but they were good. Sure, Hazardous. Where is it? If the lore tidbits are on a game website, would it get a plus? No. It is... It is not baked in. It doesn't come with. And yes, I know the Internet Archives are a thing, but that's getting into technically range, so no. Let me just do this over and over to loot these things, because badly implemented 3D. I already talked about this. Twice, actually, S.A. Ross. But yes is the answer to your question. Well, we haven't decided yet, Zilog. That's what we're debating. But if we were to decide yes, then the answer would be yes. If there's... Like, if the actual game I have purchased comes with a download, it's in the game files. You are so wonderfully vague. Fortunately, I know where my game is installed, unlike some people I can mention. So give me a minute. Hi, Anime Pantsu. There's apparently 2 manuals that come with it. This one is 23 pages long. And this one is 8 pages long. Yes and no, respectively, 86 Malin. A rumination on it will be going live later this year. I don't know when. You'd have to check the website. The key for the hegemony in handling their colonies is making sure that they have no reason to want to leave the hegemony. Keeping them happy and keeping them prosperous is kind of the goal there. This one is 25 pages long. Hazardous. So which of these 3 do you want me to look at? She's had a... I'm sorry, Artmonzo. She had a slow descent into madness? Because last I checked, she was just kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs pretty much the moment she had a demonic baby put in her. I wasn't aware there was a shift, just a switch. Like a binary thing. That's how I would take that personally. The main character of Dark Messiah, Darmonzo. You know, us. What do you want from me, Hazardous? What do you want me to look at? That's the question I pose to you here. What are you after? Give me your end goal. She got cured by mages? When? Okay, how detailed the manual is. Well, let's go through this 25-page manual. Installation, game setup, tooltips, control, calendar, time, resources, income, buildings, neutral dwellings, individual items, Tears of Asha. Can't see chat right now. I'm going to move this aside a little bit here. And then get rid of that. There we go. To use another example, Zalok, Mass Effect 3 will not get a positive for the Facebook campaign leading up to it. Which is a shame, because it was better storytelling than most of Mass Effect 3 proper. Heroes meeting, town screen, town interface, advanced control screen, buildings, tavern, blacksmith. The church scene was absolutely amazing, Malin. Yep, Game Manual 3.0 PDF. That is exactly what I'm looking at right now. Faction dependent builder. Buildings. Excuse me, that is hard to read. Developing your town, controls, hiring creatures, creature screen, control field, caravans. Hey, there's this new thing called caravans. Upgrading creatures. Whoops. Battle, starting a battle, tactical phase, combat screen, initiative bar, fighting management, melee attack, defense skip turn, blah, 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 blah. Multiplayer, hot seat. Lobbies, special multiplayer, random map generator, appendices, gameplay settings, keyboard settings. Warranty. Win Ubisoft games. Go to registrationcontest.ub.com. Free of charge. There are 3 manuals. I've looked at all 3. I'm not sure exactly what you want from me here. Fan documents. Okay. The hell is this? Produced by the community. This is 338 pages. I'm going to read this more at my pace. Here's every hero in the game. Well, I'm in one of the expansion packs right now, Armanzo, so I sure hope so. Hang on, I'm still going through heroes. Doing this a little more loudly so you can hear each time I go through a page. Hey, I'm done with the heroes. Okay. Now we're at the skills. Now we're at creatures. What? I mean, this is the wiki in the game, basically, is what this boils down to. Which is good. It's something I am in favor of. I admit this is more gray area than I thought it was because this was not actually made by the game. But it does come with the game. I'm actually curious at what point in time the fans put this together and somehow convinced the company to sell this with the game. I mean, it still comes with it, Zalog. If you buy a burger and I give you a free fry, you still count the fry that you got with the burger because it came with the burger, even though it's not the burger. If I give you a coupon that you can turn in later to go get a free fry at a separate visit, that doesn't count. If you have to go to another restaurant to get a thing of fries, that's not good either. That's not a positive either. It doesn't count at that point. Alright, now I don't want to be super pedantic, but it's time to be pedantic. What indicates this is here? Like, imagine for a moment that Bob has never heard of this franchise before, and he buys Hom 5. It's like, sweet. What is going to direct him to that fan manual? Hey. You're kidding, right, Saffron? Of course I don't. Why would I go through every subfolder within a game that I have installed? I'm not even sure why I would ever do that. No, it's allowed. I find it funny how hardline you are on this point that I haven't even decided my own opinion on yet. I also love how we're killing black dragons in a thing where we're supposed to be helping them out. Okay, so let's check the thing here. I might have disabled that because I don't like to install those. Nope, there it is. Fan manual, along with the editor and the skill wheel. Alright, well, I'll give it a plus. Plus to gameplay specifically. There's no lore in there. But I will give it a plus for a built-in wiki. Built-in fan wiki in the form of the readily accessible fan manual. Fan manual. Plus to gameplay. I think that is literally the first time that has ever been a plus we've given. So that is kind of precedent setting. And what's funny is I don't think that'll come up particularly often. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Well, what else would be a plus to, Guido? Story? Guys, Guido thinks manuals are story. Well, I mean, actually, that's unfair. There are several manuals that are story. Never mind, I take it back, Guido. You're right. Plus to story instead. I'm pretty sure that is literally the first time I've seen that, Dakota. Which is why I say I'm not sure we'll ever see that again. It'll be interesting. Yeah, Earthbound would absolutely be a plus to story. Not that it gets that, because, well, Earthbound doesn't come with it. Kind of. There's a big technically on that, but it doesn't count. So. I suppose that would depend, Zolo. Yeah, let's go for gold. We still only have the one story. The one story. You're confusing me now. The one town. Save. Okay, that was okay. File, please. I can't either, S.A. Ross. That was ridiculous. Trying to think. Obviously that, so let's take a fantasy scenario. Let's say StarCraft came with the ability for me to move. There we go. Let's say StarCraft came with the StarCraft manual's stories baked into the game. Like you buy the game and there they are. And they're dumped onto your hard drive. And there's something indicating they're there. That's kind of important. I gotta be honest, this would not be a full positive if it wasn't in the star menu. Why would that be a plus, Saffron? I'm sorry. So that, I mean, I've read those stories. It's good background. I don't know if that would be a full positive to story, but that would be a positive to story in some manner or another. I guess Saffron, but no. You've already got 1+ out of me. You're not getting another one until we find something that's plus worthy. Let's grab all of these resources. We've never reviewed StarCraft 2. We have reviewed Warcraft 3. We did not give Warcraft 3 a plus for the fact that, you know, your hero is the same hero across maps. Ironically, Warcraft 3 actually does this better than this game, and still didn't get a positive. Because equipment carries forward in Warcraft 3. If anything, I would be more inclined to give a negative for the stuff that doesn't carry forward in this game. I'm not going to. I'm just saying. Although I suppose I could be talked into that. I could see that. Just grab all of those, please. No, all of them. Oh, am I out? No, I'm not out of money. Oh, for God's sake, fine. Make forces happen. That's true. Warcraft 3 is very limited. It only allows you to carry forward your equipment and your permanent stat changes, as well as your abilities. No, Saffron. It's not getting a plus. I'm sorry. The only way it would get a plus is if it also got a negative. Now, if you want to take that, I will take that bargain. I will go ahead and gladly give this a plus and a negative for that. What do you think, guys? Oh, good. They're not nearly as strong as I thought. Actually, now I'm kind of talking myself into that, now that you've said that. Let me think about that for a second. Because I gotta think of other games that applies to. Because there's StarCraft 2, there's Warcraft 3, and then there's this. I'm not sure I can come up with another one. Like, I guess Dawn of War 2? But if Dawn of War 2 didn't carry over, then that would be insanity, right? Like, that would kind of be contrary to the whole game. So I don't think that counts. Now, it's actually been a while since I played Dawn of War 2. I'm pretty sure that basically everything carries forward in Dawn of War 2. Because, you know, you have to customize your dudes, and then you deploy to missions. And yeah, I guess that's XCOM as well. The more I'm saying this, the more I'm talking myself out of this. Because this really just feels like... It feels like giving a positive for the fact that the mouse works. You know what I mean? Yeah, they don't call it loot, but yeah, loot carries over. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics. Imagine if they didn't carry over in FF Tactics. The more I'm thinking about this, here's what I'm thinking, because you've given me something to chew on here, Saffron. What I'm thinking is if we ever encounter a game like Dawn of War 2, Final Fantasy Tactics, XCOM, Warcraft 3, StarCraft 2, Hom 5, that doesn't carry forward, that's a negative. I think that's going to be the establishment, because at that point, that's not only actively against the expectation, as we've just established, but that's irritating. Like, that's just, you know, having to deal with that. There's another one. God, how many armies do they have? So, like, in this game, for example, if they didn't carry forward at all, yeah, it would take away, exactly, it would take away from gameplay. In this game, if they didn't carry forward, that would absolutely be a negative. I think we're going to establish that as a standard. henceforth. So, good talk. Good talk, Saffron. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, Fire Emblem, King's Bounty. Yeah, we can think of plenty of games where that should be the norm. Where its removal would demonstrably reduce the enjoyment of the game. So that's a good thing to acknowledge. Good thing to mention. That's one of the reasons why I like it when you guys say stuff to me, even if I come across as irritable, and I apologize if I come across as irritable. I apologize. I do want you guys to speak up. Oh god, what was that run? That was Halo. It was Halo. And you're right, I think we did give that a negative, didn't we? Because, I remember this, because it's like you fall into a pit, and then there's a loading screen, and the new map loads, and then your guns are reset when you land. It's just like, what? It was nonsense. And also, while we're on the subject, it was kind of irritating that, you know, you could lose guns that you preferred, or guns you have gone out of your way to retain throughout a mission, and then gone. Hello, Deckfish. Welcome to my stream. I do try to keep people company. Even Blue Wolf Alex, my true arch nemesis. I gotta be honest, if I had Blue Wolf Alex as a nemesis, that would kind of be awesome. I can think of a lot worse fates than that. He also gave you crap guns, too. We talked this out when we were going through Halo. Like, if they designed gun resets as part of mission design, sure. If it was baked into things, or if it's like a mission that happens days later, there's a degree of logic to that. Or maybe you could just select the guns when you walk in, or something. Like, there's other options there, and they didn't take any of them. They're just like, here, have a gun. Have a pistol. What? Anyways, sorry. Rant off. We're not reviewing Halo. That's true, Zalok. Negative to... Wait a minute. So... Okay, that's secondary. That's why I was... Alright. I was a little confused about that. I assume you mean Nemesis, the Star Trek film, Duckfish, in which case I would wholeheartedly agree with you. Well, that's one of the reasons why we debated it when we were talking about Halo, because... And that's always the way it goes, or at least the way it should go. It's not like a video game... To use a direct example, to use what we were just talking... A video game that resets your equipment at the beginning of a map is bad. That's not true. It depends on the specific circumstances. That's true, Hazardous. I didn't even think about that, but you're quite correct. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Halo ODST, I think? Reset your guns in a good way. You remember that? The mission where you know, everything goes to hell and you crash on the planet and you've got nothing. Like, you lose all your weapons because you barely survived the landing and you're just like, and you get, like, a pistol. It's one of my favorite missions in that game. Now, that was awesome. That was Reach. That was it. Reach. Reach, ODST, whatever. The one I liked a bunch. Which I think was Reach, now that you're saying that. I think I've played one of the Metro games, but I don't remember it. So I don't have anything to say about that, I'm sorry. At some point I hope to do a review of, I think 2 Metro games are on the list, but Neither of them are funded at the moment. I think. I'd have to check the list, because I don't have that good of a memory. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Reach is the one I was thinking of, and I'm just stupid. No, I couldn't, because it doesn't have funded runs. Oh, you mean for the... Yeah. Limbo. That's the end. Okay, well, that's cool. Retreat! Don't do it, Deckfish. Don't do it! It's a trap. Whoop. I just hit all the wrong buttons here. There we go. I know with certainty I didn't have Isla the first time I did the Blackbird. I kind of liked it, though. At the moment, the answer to that is no, Sinister Wing, by all accounts. I haven't heard from my sister canceling yet, so we're probably good on that. So, it's actually part of the schedule, Duckfish, and it should be on both of the... Well, I actually have 3 scheduled programs running now on Twitch, just to make sure as many people as possible can see it, because everyone uses something different. But the general idea is we only do 1 shift on Wednesdays, because that way I spend the latter half of my shift helping my sister out. And that is Wednesdays. That's the normal Wednesday approach. I noticed that, Armanto. Although I'm not sure which is supposed to be added with which exactly, but, you know, whatever. Hi, Bragwin. You know, you joke, S.A. Ross. I get those kind of comments semi-regularly. I don't get why he joined the military, Gum Gum. Ooh, that hurt. Because the exact sentence you wrote was, with not much choice in the matter, James joined the military if only because his family told him to, and often always seen as typically joining and paid very close attention to all combat maneuvers at all times, and be ever so cautious member of society. Excuse me, a member of his company, pointing out the enemy's superiority in numbers and equipment. All one sentence. You lost me. Dream Debt. Is that a real game? Please tell me that's not a real game. Alright, Aseros. What is it? I'm ready. You want me to Google Dream Daddy? Alright, let me Google it right now. I've never heard of this. It is a dad dating simulator on Steam. A game where you play as a dad, and your goal is to meet and romance other hot dads. Are you ready? Hi, I'm ready. I'm Dad. No. Okay, we're done. Get a damn Cinnamon. That'd be nice. I don't know if I told you guys this. So last night, about when I was going to check, nobody reminded me, by the way, but that's okay because I remembered. I went to check if, you know, I could, if they were delivering. They were not. So they had discontinued deliveries by the time I actually could have gotten it. Twitter tries to cancel everything. That's not news. I'm pretty sure if kittens and puppies came out going, "We love you," Twitter would try to cancel it. Double. Let's send you back. You need the refill. Approximately 1 hour and 49 minutes, Deckfish. That's kind of strange, Sectaft, I'll be honest. Cool, but strange. But yeah, my usual streaming block is 5 hours in the morning, 5 hours in the evening, and that's my usual streaming schedule. Monday through Saturday, every day. Other than Sunday, where I stream at 10 a.m. till whenever, then whenever, then whenever, then 6 p.m. And that's the streaming schedule. I kind of figured I'd leave the in-game music playing for the finale here, as just like we did last time. Not that I have to, it's just, you know... figureds. I don't understand why they would try to do that, though, Gum Gum. Are they stupid? Are they evil? Are they insane? All this and more are the possibilities. I will admit, I forgot the music was even playing until you pointed something out, so make of that what you will. We have one more expansion after this. They could be bad parents. This is also a possibility. Some people are just bad parents. Oh, right. So you did that. You did that. You did that. That's everything. There we go. Gotta drain the coffers. They could be insane, stupid, evil, or any combination thereof. It's been bugging out for me, Saffron, so I stopped using it. Ever since I fired up the expansion, it's been kind of wonky. So I just do it manually now. Have you ever seen The Little Mermaid? Disney's The Little Mermaid, Gum Gum? Well, in that case, what I think of him is he is a poor, unfortunate soul. Okay, I'm kind of kidding, but I do mean that. That sucks. That's really what that boils down to. I'm pretty sure there are people who have not seen The Little Mermaid. I'm pretty sure my niece hasn't seen The Little Mermaid. Oh, guys, do you mind if I gush about my niece for a second? You do? What is wrong with you? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. So, she, I was sitting down planning out some extant stuff with my sister, because I like to bounce ideas off people. And I like to bounce ideas off my sister, because she's probably the second person most familiar with the extant after me. Now, we happened to be sitting there with my niece, who is paying attention. And I'm bouncing an idea off of my sister. And I know this sounds so stupid, but my niece not only was paying attention, but cognated, understood enough what we were talking about to actually contribute to the conversation. She had this whole idea, so we were talking about... oops, let's just do this. There we go. There we go. We were talking about something I'm going to introduce into the extant tales called micro-adventures, which we're not there yet. That'll probably be in a few more weeks. And so we were like, so, what's a good way to make this happen? She's like, well, the wizard is being kidnapped because there's another bad wizard, and that bad wizard really wanted to be part of the academy. And so he tried to make this spell, and it didn't work, and so now... she just started writing, basically. And I'm just sitting there. That's kind of it. I wish I remembered all the details. I don't, admittedly, because we were just coming up with hypotheticals. But she was writing. She was just making creative literary stuff. I don't know how else to put that. And I was just sitting there gushing about how well my niece was doing at that task. That's it. That's all I got. Sorry. Nothing fancy. But it was amazing. I mean, I know. My niece is amazing. Shocking. She is not super old, super hollow man. She's still in the one-digit range. I'll never do it, Michael. She'll never see The Little Mermaid. Or maybe she will, I don't know. Not really my call at that point. I mean, I'm the person who strongly advocates that, you know, television kids shows should be smart in order to keep up with the kids. That's different from being able to not only carry a thread, but come up with a logical and reasonable storytelling scenario that matches what she's being told by two separate people in a conversation she wasn't even technically a part of. Okay, for just a second, I thought you meant that seriously, S.A. Ross. How many dragon pieces are we up to here? 4 now. Not too shabby. Let's say, I can think of 4 smart kids shows right off the top of my head. Batman the Animated Series, Animaniacs, My Little Pony, the recent one. So I guess that's My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. And Oz, which is a CGI show that came out a couple years ago. Oh, it's the Week of the Devil, right. Where did those come from? I admittedly wasn't counting Rebels as a kid's show, but if we do, then Rebels. Add that to the pile, so to speak. Yeah, I want that one. I would agree with that, Blow Up Alex. A lot of good stuff there. Just a random plot of grass over here. With ogre gear. And Tesveer. Why is Tesveer down here? What the hey? Oh, whatever. Ah. Thank you, Tesveer. As always, much obliged. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. See if we can dodge this guy. I don't actually want to fight him. Dealer's choice. Dragon's Dogma. The other D word. There we go. There we go. Done. Thank you again very, very much. Oh, jeez. We're doing our resources. We can make some money happen. Let's make a little bit of money happen. I haven't seen the new DuckTales. Not by design, I just haven't seen it. I don't watch TV unless it's for the show. I haven't seen Mandalorian. I haven't seen Witcher. I haven't seen the new Animaniacs. I have been told it's good by someone whose opinion I generally trust, but I have not seen it myself. Darn. I did hear one person say they were shocked at how the new Animaniacs doesn't pull punches with political jokes. And I'm guessing those people didn't watch the old Animaniacs, because the old Animaniacs didn't pull punches with political jokes. You know? That's the norm range. Damn it, Art Monso. No! That's almost assuredly going to cap it. It's like a sliver away. But thank you very, very much, sir. Always appreciate that support. Thank you. I'm sorry, let me clarify, Estes Flakes. The statement was the new one is political, whereas the old one wasn't. Which is inaccurate. Return of the Obra Dinn. Yeah, could you believe the new season of South Park actually crossed the line? That's a good way to put that, Estes. I like that. What do I need? What do I need? Oh, I need everything. Nostalgia is interesting. It's yet another reason I like doing these re-examination things that we do here. Did I not? Oh, I never did. Yeah, South Park does something shocking. In other news, water has been confirmed to remain wet. Gold. Gold. Sorry. Yeah, I think that's not gold. Getting the gold's my highest priority right now. I do need sulfur. So we'll get that too. But yeah, that's going to officially fund Return of the Obra Dinn, almost guaranteed. I can actually pull up the spreadsheet right now and check. Oh, excuse me. So I'm going to. Let's find out really quick. Return. No, Gum. God, some of that kind of emotional baggage? Yeah, no, that will guaranteed fund it. Because even if I just do this, yep, that puts it over the line by $40. Well, that's not true. By 40 priority. So, guaranteed funded at this point. Remember when Simpsons wasn't political? Raise eyebrow. No, that is what I meant to do. Just waste my gold. Hang on, Armanzo. Give me a second. Let me check some. Because I gotta do math this way. So let's do it manually. There, perfect. We'll do it that way. So yes is the answer to your question. The other $8 can go towards I have no mouth, etc., etc. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. I just had to do it manually, but I know how to do that. How would I do that in the new program, Zalok? What I just did. That's the first time that's come up. And that might be a problem. No, splitting a donation's easy. I just have to put in 2 donations. What came up was he asked how much is needed to finish funding a run. And in order to do that, what I did was I manually adjusted the entry up to by $1, and then by another $1, and by another $1. And then, once it was filled, I know how much is needed to actually fill up the donation. Because I could just do that, you know. It took seconds. Was he a new funder? No, Art Monso has donated many times before, including today. There was a sub for him for I Have No Mouth and Must Scream. Or whatever the full name of the game is, I forget off the top of my head. Actually, I should save here. Remind me not to save. Was he a new funder for... no, again. Damn it, Hazardous. I knew what you were going to type the moment you said, hey, Lore. I guess I asked for that. I mean, who knows what makes a good friend, honestly, Gum Gum. I'm not a good person to judge that. Separate saves is for people who have a brain, and I clearly am not that. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I get that a lot, unfortunately, Armanzo. It's just sort of a byproduct of the fact that time zones exist, you know? I mean, I already stream 10 hours a day. There's only so much I can do. You know? I do know what you mean, Zillow, and I don't want to feature creep too much, but I'm curious if the possibility of having a thing where I could literally just have a input fake donation option be a thing, right? And the way that would hypothetically work is, you know, it gives me... I'm punching it in and it tells me what the result will be, but even if I hit save, it doesn't save it to the database because it's a fake donation, right? Is that something that would be feasible? Because if not, then it's not a big deal. Because the other option... You got it, S.A. Ross. The other option would be to pull out a calculator and just do what I just did in the spreadsheet manually. That's true. You could also make it so that any donation has that option. And just shows the potential changes that it's going to go through. That sounds like it's going to be a UI problem, though. Like showcasing that. I mean, I'm kind of with Cap on that one, Zach Teft. New ways are neat and all, but, like, you know, we need a little bit of reasonability there. Like, okay, this is the dumbest question I've ever... Have you ever played World of Warcraft, Zillow? Or Diablo 3? Because both would get across what I'm thinking. Ah, I was kind of hoping the Wraith would join me. That would have been cool, but okay, whatever. Yeah, let's equip the Dragon Sword. What are we up to now? 5 of 8. Diablo 2. So, and you haven't played WoW? It's okay, my hometown is only completely undefended. It's an interesting point, though. I just noticed that there is an army I'm currently missing on the board. An enemy army. Got it. That doesn't help me. Guys, do you mind if I take like 1 second and stream WoW for just a second? I swear it's work-related. But it's so much easier to just show Zalok what I'm talking about, and I can do that because I can just stream it really quick. Sorry, I'll get back to Hom 5 in just a second. It's patching? Really? Okay, we'll finish our turn while it patches. That would be funny. Hom 5, and that's game. So that was Hom 5, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed. Hey, and we're equipping that. Yep, what are we up to? 6 pieces. Excellent. Good. With each passing moment, you make yourself more a dragon. It is inevitable. That's a really, really good boots we're going to put on immediately. Oh my god. That's true. We haven't crashed during the... No, that's not true, unfortunately. It's crashed on launch a few times. Got all excited for a second, too. No, Pathologic 2 will be the next game we play. I tried ESO, and I actually liked it much later, pretty much right about when the Vardenfell expansion came out. The problem I was running into was that I played it at launch, and launch was... I do not have many good things to say about ESO at launch. However, after several expansions, it did get good, and that was nice. The problem I had is I didn't have anyone to play it with, and I'm sorry, playing an MMO by yourself is not as fun as it sounds. Oh, it's done patching. So I don't really know anything about ESO is what it boils down to. I was liking what I had, and then... well, that was the end of it. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're not going to see danger before it shows up, then you got some issues. But yes, in my opinion, I do not enjoy playing MMOs solo. I haven't played an MMO solo in a very long time at this point. Closer to like the 2005 range. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pull this up. It should be right here. The fact that it's not is kind of strange. Oh, because that's currently pulling FF14 for some reason. Let's pull something that isn't FF14. Alright, Zillow, you looking? Here's me. Avert your eyes. Spoilers, spoilers. This is me. This is my character. I'm a butterfly. It's actually a moth. I'll wait until I have Zillo's attention. Just kind of zip over here. Totally not doing stuff while I wait. Turn some music on while we're here. Huh. Better than I thought it would go, actually. We'll pass on the rest. Well, you don't like me being Morph Moth? I also have a second pair of undead wings underneath my normal wings. See? So, ideally what I'd like is something like this. Now, I don't know how visible that is, but if you'll notice, what I am doing is... so imagine the Aronymous' diaphanous leggings, which are what I'm actually mousing over, is the current run that I'm putting in. And the currently equipped is showing what changes will happen if I equip that. Does that make sense? Like, I would love to have a window that shows, and if it would be color-coded, that'd be even better, which you'll notice this one is green for better, red for worse. But it's a tool. This is actually tooltip comparisons is what this is called. And it would be nice if I had an option to, like, as I am inputting a new entry, there's a window over there that basically shows, you know, whatever, and is showing what the changes will be as it's being updated. Does that make sense? Now, if that's not possible, that's fine. But that is what I'm picturing when it comes to the idea we were discussing earlier. Absolutely, Colgrim. Listen, Critsource. I'm just saying that you can totally do it. Real quick, I just want to see something. While we're here, I want to make sure Zilliq understands me. Totally not an excuse to check my calling for the day. That one's gonna suck. Just to play Torghast? No. I would not recommend $15 a month just to play Torghast. Torghast is very neat. Don't mistake me. But, I would not sub to a game just for that. So what I mean here, Zilloq, since obviously I'm not being clear, obviously a mouse over tooltip is probably outside of feasibility range. Sorry, Malachor. There you go. Just for you. It's gone. Just for you, Malachor, for no other reason. What I'm talking about is, and I can pull up the thing, but like imagine there's a window over on the right, and that window is the current tooltip. And the current tooltip is updated live based on hypothetical changes as I'm updating. Yeah, like a pane. Probably lower left, just as I'm mentally thinking of it. Because the lower right is already, you know, where you do all the search stuff. Feasibility? You don't like X-Pearl, Fibriz? Look, it's not my fault it's the best, alright? In my opinion. I've actually tried out quite a few others over the years, and I've just never really... Nothing's ever really clicked with me quite the way X-Pearl has, or Z-Pearl now, because X-Pearl was discontinued, but same thing, same thing. So we'll go ahead and put those boots on. What are we up to now? 7-piece bonus. We just need the shoulders, which I have no idea where they are. I should probably grab that gold. I can sneak the camera around to grab it. There we go. Gold, gold, gold. I need those troops. How's the new WoW expansion? The summary is that it's good. It definitely has problems, and I don't want to sound in any way like it doesn't. In fact, whenever we review Shadowlands, it has a gameplay negative it's going to get, which I will not be able to properly show off on stream because it's a co-op thing, but it will get that negative. However, you know, it's still good. It is also the first time in years I've actually been excited about the next patch, just from a story perspective. I'm curious where they're going with it. I don't think either is more important, Zactef. Equal. If you had to pick one, then flip a coin. It was Sakage. It was made by the A-Team. It was made by the people who made Legion and who made Pandaria. And it shows. So hang on. Zalok asked me something. Gotta scroll up here a little bit. Gotcha. Well, if it's not feasible, it's not feasible, Zalok. You know, that's just how that is, right? Whoop, whoop, whoop. No, no, no. Destiny 2 was not bad. It was fun with a friend. Asterisk. And we did end up beating the vanilla game. And we enjoyed it, but we've never gone back to it and never will. So. Aha, there we go. Nope. Okay. As for WoW, is it worth going back to WoW? Yeah. I would say Shadowlands is worth at least picking up and seeing if you like it. 100%. I can say that without hesitation. Shadowlands is definitely a return to form of what I personally enjoy from World of Warcraft. You know, quest design, actual variance in builds is back a little bit. The Covenants are awesome. There's a huge amount of content. The story is fascinating and terrifying, and even more terrifying. I mean, we're in the afterlife, so you figure. Yes, I would like 183 Black Dragons to join me, please. Oh god, I don't have Town Portal.
It is good. You smell of shadow, not of sulfur. You wear the skins of the masters.
Melassa summons you. I speak her words. From her I bring you orders to obey. The faithless Soulscar must all be destroyed.
It is good, even glorious, when duty and desire are one.
As the bikini chick walks on screen.
It has been confirmed, Shadow Sister. They are besieged, and Thralsi's force is too numerous to count.
The enemy moves fast. We must hurry then. Our allies need our reinforcements now.
And our enemies, they need our instruction.
Yep, big army's coming. So is there a quick way back? Please? Oh, there. Oh, thank God. There's one right there. Yeah, so we have 183 black dragons now. Oh, thank God. It puts us right here. I'm just going to wander over here. Yeah, we just won. So, Guild Wars 2, right? I'm actually currently... That's actually not a bad idea, Clover. As much as I love death stacking, that is a good idea. We'll just split those straight down the middle. I'm in the middle of going up north in pursuit of what we presume to be the Frost Dragon right now. That's where I'm at in the story, Colgrim. Yeah, that's just these guys, though. I don't think either of them are the big force, and that's because they're not. Those are the guys that are left over from the previous event. Black dragons, get your black dragons. They can destroy everything. They're delicious. This is what the center area was? Huh. I could have had more sulfur and gold. There's probably him. If I could, yeah, whatever, hang on. Did I not? I didn't grab the arena. There we go. Let's see. Where? I don't see. Oh, never mind. It's right there. That's a cursed ring. Dang. Alright, so is that the big boy? Wow, that's still a moderate. That's impressive. Okay. Let's really stagger this, shall we? Yeah, I'll live without raiders. You can keep the rest. No, no, no. Wait, they have names? Okay. I didn't authorize that. Don't go away from me, you jackass. Whatever. Still moderate. Well, let's see how this works. If we have to, I put a save back there, so if we absolutely have to, let's make another save just in case. I can pull back into a defensive location and just kind of wait it out. But I'd rather go kill them. Offense is the only defense. Fleeing from me is not going to help. What the hell is he doing? 180 black dragons are coming after me. Victory! But I kind of want to do that one. Whoops, that. Wrong button. Whatever. Who are you? Strike and return. Can I hit anyone? I can. Spells yet? No. Darn. Dude, the Joko stuff was the best, but then again, Joko is one of the best characters in Guild Wars 2, in my opinion. In Guild Wars, actually. And I want to stress that I'm not joking when I say that. Paolo Joko is a brilliant, terrifying character. There's nothing even special about him. That's part of what I like about him so much. He just happened to be the guy who did it. I expect to see the full version of this fic eventually, okay? And yeah, my first main in Guild Wars 2, back in vanilla, was a thief. Specifically so I could use guns.
My love,
Yes.
I have been contacted. There is a need.
I don't like the sound of your voice. What is it?
Your Kabbaleth's child. I have to go. He must be stopped.
I would go, but what was done to me? The thing that came out. I couldn't face it. But we had so little time.
We were lucky, Isabel, to have any time at all.
Okay. I think they did, Michael. You can tell by the crystal. That's the universal sign of kissing.
Yala, escort Isabel to Horncrest. There she can rally loyal Griffin troops. With their help, she can push back the fanatics of the Demon Queen.
Yes, Clan Lord. When will you be back?
Very soon, if I have any say about it.
Go quickly then. Yig Chul needs all your strength.
As does the Griffin Empire.
Oof. Sometimes I wish I'd been born to do something simple. Breed lizards, pick mushrooms.
Fortunately for Ashan, that's not the case. Take care.
Goodbye, Isabel.
Forever. It's okay, we killed him, Armando. Twice. Actually, like 5 times. But, you know, whatever. I actually main Mesmer now, Colgrim. I'm not sure at this point. Like, she seems like she's not demonic, but it's also possible she's just, you know, exercising a minuscule amount of subtlety. Ugh. I'm going to take a quick stretch break. I will be right back. The Dark Elf. You gotta say it right. The Dark Elf. Really accented. Whoa. Whoa. What's funny, Colgrim, I was originally a tank mesmer, but I don't play MMOs alone, and one of my friends is a warrior, the other one's a revenant, who is a tank build. So yeah, I kind of switched to great sword, 2 swords. And it's fun. It's a little hectic, but it's fun. It's fun. And I can trip or shred things if I need to. Shadow is strongest where there is little light, and luck favors Dark Elf fighters while they war in their vast... What? And luck favors Dark Elf fighters while they war in their vast caverns. That is so hard to read. No, I have not, Colgrim. At least not from Mesmer. Because they suck, Zactapt. They're boring, and they're badly written, and they're garbage. Anyways, no one can tell me what will happen when they stand in the battle on the surface against the children of light and fire. Perhaps new allies will come to the aids of Inkchal in this battle. Or perhaps they do. Why are we constantly playing as the Dark Elves, as the finale here? I mean, I know Raylog is basically the main character. And perhaps they too are pawns in the game that order and chaos have played since the world was made. And they will be sacrificed accordingly. Hang on, let me get some advice here. What do I got? What should I take for my bonus? Yeah, I pulled up a walkthrough, by the way. It didn't help me at all, but I pulled it up because I was curious of something on 2 maps ago. And so I've still got it here. Ooh, this is going to be a 1-week thing. Cute. Apparently I should take the Golden Horseshoe, according to the walkthrough.
I miss him as well, lady, but be strong.
That is a refrain that I have heard all too often. It is unfortunately correct.
To Horncrest, then?
Yes, to Horncrest. If the Stag Duchy has stayed loyal and sided with the dwarves, we will have a powerful ally.
And if not, they'll pay a heavy price.
I have 7 days. 1 week. So no fussing about. God, she has no thing. You can... so I assume you mean a one-time donation, French philosopher, in which case there are, in fact, only 2 ways to donate. Direct donation via PayPal and direct purchase via bits. Those are the 2 methods of one-time donationing. He will join us or die. We got Death Star! We got Death Star! We... luck is super useful, though, Colgrim. You kidding me? Especially a luck... like, I've been doing really good with luck builds this whole game. And I mean, mostly the previous game, but also this one. So, luck builds. Probably not crit source, to be completely honest. Yeah, I know this map. Just glancing at the map there. It is on Steam. Let's assume it's not on Steam. Do you think Ubisoft... Actually, that's the core question. Is this on Uplay? Does anybody have Uplay to check? Because I'm actually curious. After Armanzo. This is a couple of years after, I think. Yeah, I was reading something when I was looking up some strategies about negative luck stacking, because you can get equipment and abilities which torpedo the enemy's luck, and they have a bad day. If your units go into negative luck, you will start to have some bad things happening. I mean, the voice acting's fine, Zactaft. I have no issues with the voice acting. I have issues with the writing and the dialogue and the plot and 7 super weapons and... Apparently it is on Uplay. Holy crap. I'm a little surprised by that, if I'm being completely honest. Yep, there it is. $3 right now. Now, what's interesting is all 3 versions are sold separately, unlike in GOG, where it's a bundle. But still, that's interesting. Oh no, don't apologize, French philosopher. Ignoring the obvious fact that you're trying to give me money. So, if you subscribe, Twitch takes 50, as in 50%, of the amount donated, okay? That's the standard thing. Now, that actually has several asterisks attached, but that's the norm, right? If you directly donate, it's closer to about 1.5% is taken from PayPal. Now, here's the complication. Any financial transaction involves a cost. That's just life, right? The person doing the transaction makes money too. That's how that works. So if you donate via PayPal and you donate, you know, $1, then what I get out of that is like 95 cents or whatever. Basically, the person who pays the financial transaction in almost every case is me. I'm the one who actually pays the cost of transaction. The only exception to that is bits. Bits you pay. So what that means is you spend more money than you otherwise would to purchase the bits, but that covers the cost of the transaction. So if you donate 100 bits, I should say, $1 worth of bits, then it will cost you $1.25 or something. I forget the exact number. Please forgive me. And I will get $1 out of that. Does that make sense? Oh my god. And I keep track of all of that. Manually. But with the help of a program soon. Oh, that's bad. I think I just lost the map. Huh. That's cool. I'm cool. Yep, that's probably game. I'm gonna go ahead and try for it, but I think I just lost the map. Now, if I can hit a quest trigger, I might manage this. Because if it teleports people, I'll live through this. Maybe. Let's find out. I'm sorry, Gum Gum. I thought you were talking to Crit Source, because Crit Source was talking to you. Well, I'm pretty sure we can all agree Inferno is the worst faction by far. Wait. Do we seriously have to take out all of these? Oh my god. Thankfully, these are actually small units, so we can just kind of smush through these really quick. Dude! Ballista under the hero's command decrease enemy defense by half and deal additional elemental fire damage. Destroyed ballista are restored after combat. Do we have a ballista right now? We don't. But we will. Correct. If you cheer a bit, that's the transaction, and it'll show up in chat, and that's how I know it goes through.
Here, we're at war!
Of course you are at war. It's what you dwarves do whenever you are sober and awake.
What?
Old Wolf. They didn't lift the siege just to attack us. Besides, she has a point.
Ha! Next time you need a duchy saved, I'll make sure I'm drunk and sleeping.
Let me thank you and apologize for my sober friend. But he has a good question. Why did you help us?
We all fight demons. It's a common cause. Melassa looks upon you as a friend.
I applaud both Melassa's principles and her good taste in messengers.
If I had known the rebels had such charm, the siege would have been raised more rapidly.
Oh my god.
But what of Isabel's fanatic troops?
We destroyed Laszlo's army, but a good friend sacrificed herself for the victory.
Perhaps you'll let me help to soothe your woes. In Yigchal, we are skilled in certain arts.
Such a generous offer. How could I resist?
You're a piece of work, mate.
And who is... what?
May I present Queen Isabel of the...
Archer-spoiling gonads!
You! Murderer! Demon lover!
Wait! That's not me. The queen who sits on the throne is an imposter.
Aha! There are two Isabels.
To say, and a bit hard for us to check.
Why should we believe you?
Would a true Griffin queen consort with demons? Kill Godric? Burn presents?
No argument there. But how do I know you're not her?
I have traveled with her in Raylag. I believe her.
I see. But did you know the real Queen Isabel?
I knew her quite well. The false Isabel. She is fat, well-fed, satiated. This one is rather leaner and angrier. Thank you, I think. Are you satisfied, Duncan?
Yes. Freda. We heard an echo, a scream. I thought you were dead.
Your period of mourning was admirably brief.
That's unfair!
My apologies. I didn't realize you'd heard it. I saw Elroth.
You have the look of one who has been touched by a visitation of the dragon gods.
Aye, we heard the scream. Laszlo died right after, coughing up blood. Good show, lassie!
I'm glad you're back, Freda. We must all stand together if we hope to win, or survive. We have a duchy to free, a war to end, and a demon queen to cast down. And a true Isabel to raise up. I've had enough of thrones, Freda. Once Talengard is ours again, I'll let the peers of the realms choose who they wish, as long as it is not me.
I'm having the hardest time telling Freda and Isabel apart. I'm just saying. Like, there are differences once I'm paying attention, but... okay. Now that I'm not in the middle of a cutscene, thank you, French philosopher, very, very much. Much obliged. Much appreciate. Thank you. I'll put that towards the X stand. Something I would love to do more of, so that's a double thank you. That was amusing. She's fat. She's not my queen. Or she's... I mean, could you imagine walking up to, you know, a monarch? I think that's an imposter. How would you know? They're fat. What? Okay, alright, so, final mission time. We unanimously agree. No, I noticed, Sakage. I don't know if you were there, but I was like, is she, like, pretending? Is he stupid, or is this a different person? You remember I pointed that out? And nobody was like, no, that's totally Isabel. And I'm like, okay. I believe you. For certain definitions of the word. so she's right there. It's okay, Gum Gum. I've decided that she must die. Oh no, that guy's still right there. Can I get by him now? I kind of can. Run! It didn't teleport me. I'm gonna lose the map. Let's just do it. Let's lose the map. Let's lose the map. I'm ready! Game over. Alright, we did it. We lost the map. Whew, okay, that was rough, but we managed it. Hang on. Did she have town portal? Oh, we're back here. Does she have? She doesn't have anything. She has no spells. I don't think I did crits first. No. This is one second. Ashley. That's my answer to you, Gum Gum. She reminds me of Ashley. Well, see, the queen could totally get the randos if she wasn't on the verge of death. Oh, take a drink. But yes, I did be good. Okay. So let's see if we can get by him now. If we can get by this guy... I don't know. You know who Ashley is, right? From Mass Effect? You're aware of that? And we're dead. Why? Well, go back up, look at your 4 paragraphs, and then tell me that doesn't describe Ashley. So let's just start this mission over again.
I miss him as well, lady.
I don't have cheats, remember? I cannot cheat for this one. I'm stuck. I mean, I could use built-in cheats, but I don't have any of the work done to make that happen. I mean, if we end up getting up against a wall here again, I'll just do that and say screw it and get on with it. I would kind of like to beat this mission today. That would make me happy. No, I can do the prep work of figuring out how to do in-game cheats. It's just I haven't, so that's a complete unknown territory for me. Whatever you know, I don't. Therefore, as the person actually making the decision, I have to presume based on knowing nothing, which usually means worst-case scenario. Sense make? But yes, considering we'll be using the same executable for the next expansion, doing the prep work for cheating might actually be a valid task to do. Sure. Different level ups. God, she's so much slower. I know what happens when I get too distant, so we're gonna not do that this time. Go kill stuff instead. Stab, stab. Ah! I do prefer cheat engine cheats, I'll be completely honest, but that's because they're usually, you know, good cheats. Usually, not always. They certainly were good cheats. in previous Hom. So that's nice. But obviously, when you don't have access to them, well, any port in a storm. Any cheats in a storm. I bet sailors would actually say that unironically. Did I overextend? Not in a second. Here's orange. Okay. We appear to be okay. Go topside. Get out of here. Grab some loot. Loot, loot, loot. All day long. The pet. So about the queen being fat, she just blocked an entire army. A good leader? Pass. Not enough info. I'm not gonna make it. Unless it updates this turn. Hey, there's the guy who killed her. Update. Update. There it is. So now we have more than a week, right? Yeah, okay, so the week timer's gone. Okay. Run. For God's sakes, fine. Okay, he's not chasing us anymore. So that problem's dealt with. Okay, so let's grab a save now that we're no longer in imminent danger of losing the game. Let's see if she can recruit anybody. Nope. Surprised she lived through that. And that. And that. And that. She's still living, somehow. Not recruiting Jack. Hey, Queenie. All the troops are like, she's too skinny to be our queen. A hard save is this. Like that. It's called that because it just sits there. A quick save is overwritten the moment you make another quick save, but a hard save just sits there until you manually delete it or overwrite it. Basically, quick saving would be a soft save, just like autosaves are a soft save. Yeah. Unless the game supports an infinite amount of quick saves. That is true. Rare, but I have seen that happen. It's kind of awesome when it happens. I think Outer Worlds had infinite quick saves? No, Outer Worlds had like 10, didn't it? Something we played semi-recently had a whole bunch of quick saves. I don't remember which one it was. Join us. Join us? Anybody want to join us? Nobody wanted to join us. Alright, whatever.
Dark Elves.
Seen it. That's not a bad army. So, I'm now going to try something. This is straight out of the walkthrough. So we'll see how this goes. This is going to be the best idea I've ever had. And he has crappy expert dwarven units. Wait. Yeah, Cyberpunk had, I want to say 3, though. That's semi-normal to have multiple quick save slots, but not infinite. Good Patriarchs. There we go. I do too, Colgrim, and that's why it's bugging me. I know there's a game that we have streamed that had infinite quick saves. And hells if I can think of which one it is. What? No. Okay, send over the Inquisitors and the Crossbowmen. Right back to town. The Inquisitors, and that's it. I don't know what I want you to do at the moment, so you just kind of retreat a little bit. Do you have anything? Nope. You go back to town too. Okay, so hard save, speaking of which. Now let's do something stupid. It's a nice little convenience feature. The towns thing. I kind of wish there was something that just, like, you could, maybe a further upgrade where you can just give heroes in your army a stable by virtue of the fact that you have an upgraded stable. But I do like it as is. And it's more reliable than, you know, relying on a map that has a stable or figuring out where the stable is on the map. Is that it? That's the one. Okay. Yep, that is 10,000 peasants if you missed that. Okay, so what are you? You're the attack and retreat. You're that. Yeah, we actually were supposed to have a ballista, but whatever. It's my fault. Well, I don't have the spells I need. That's part of the problem here. So we'll see how we do without the spells that I was anticipating having. So that's actually kind of what I was anticipating happening, Oilia. So that's good that that's actually doing that. That was a luck proc, I'm almost positive. I don't have any things I wanted, so we're going to change our strategy slightly. Do this. Are you... What are you? Strike and retire. Strike and retire. I think these ones pay taxes, the red ones, not the other ones. So this is a loss, because I was expecting some spells here, which I don't have. But that's okay. That's okay. He's dead. That would be awesome, Colgrim. I would take that. Yeah, that would mean bank is what that would mean. I would be okay with that. Yeah, 10k a day on the first week, effectively, of the match. I wouldn't complain about that. Damn. Someone finally reached the archers, who are the ones who have been absolutely murdering everything. It's an auto battle at this point. That's game. That's game. Because they still have 3,000 of these. They still have 2,500 of these guys. They still have 2,300 of these guys. They still have 1,400 of these guys. They still have 1,000 of these guys. This is getting funny. I mean, they have 1,000 stack in melee of all my ranged guys. I mean, this is a ranged stack. You saw how I staggered it, right? They're down to 800. 600. 500. 300. We might be past the tipping point. There's 100. And dead. 10,000. No cheating. We just did that. Corn is like, what, ah, where did all these come from? They're just falling on him. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, so now we have to actually win the map. Let's pull up a map. What are we looking at? What's our goal? Kill the enemy? 2 months. Oh Jesus, we're on a timer. Of course we're on a timer. So about those cheats, let's look up how to do that, shall we? What do we got here? How do I do this? Hang on. First, let's save. Then let's quit the game. All right, that's it. That's how we cheat. We did it. We won. It was rough. It was difficult, but we did it. Okay, hang on a second. It's time to cheat run. Let's make it happen. That is super not where that file is. Thankfully, I already know where that file is. Getting incorrect directions here. Look, I beat a 10,000 stack without cheats. I think I've earned this. I think I've earned this, guys. You know, everyone's chat's like, no. Slog through it. Okay, fine. Okay, so I need this here. I think that's the only flex I could have this whole game, other than the earlier match that I said there's no way I could win this that I actually did. So that's 2 flexes I get for this game. Just the 2. Sorry, these are really weird instructions here. Okay, so... that doesn't even exist. I'm going to assume it's this file. That's not even in here. Okay. Is it this file? Yep, there it is. Okay, okay. Hang on, I gotta switch directors entirely now. You want that one? Okay, that's cool. I know where that one is. It's right here. No, I agree. For all of the complaints I have in this game, and I absolutely have complaints about this game, there's some good core quality here, and I stand by that. It makes me wonder what this team could have done with time and support, you know? They did their best. They did their best. Sorry. Dane Cook joke. We're walking, we're walking. Let's see if it works. Hey! Cheats get. So, now I gotta figure out the cheats. What we got here? These are interesting cheats. 10,000 peasants. I mean, hang on, I'm still trying to find. So peasants are 1. Yeah, sorry, Bregwin, I'm cheating. Right in front of you, too. Could you believe that? Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I go full hog? Make sure I'm getting the formatting correct here. Hang on. Go! Go! This is not my attacking army, right here. Where's the enemy fortress? Where am I going? What's the goal? Oh my gosh. Okay. There's a fortress over here, past these guys that we just took out, legitimately. Yeah, you go hide at the castle. And don't die. So let's... Oh god. Oh god, our gold. Our gold. Watch the gold. Normal. Ladies and gentlemen, we are the 1%. This is catharsis at this point. You head back. You head back. Go live. You just, I don't even know. Go grab an ore pit. I don't know. I can't even. I'm laughing too hard. I can't move my mouse straight. How do you reveal the map? What's the reveal map cheat? Yep, all that work for Amazon has finally paid off. Oh, I meant... Oh, whatever. Oh my god. This is, every single one of those peasants, it represents the actual, the player base of Heroes of Might and Magic. You could have this money, Ubisoft! It could be yours! Unfortunately, no. These cheats do not get a positive. A little bit too esoteric to find and activate and all that fun stuff. We lost 800 peasants. I'm sorry, I gotta see this, if you don't mind. There's that 1000k stack. Go! Go, my minions! Wook wook. It's one stack, too. I should have split it up. It's okay, I have 1,000,000 peasants crit source, that makes me invincible. This is probably going to take too long. Actually, it just occurred to me. This is probably going to take forever, because they're going to have to inch their way through. I think I might accept the auto battle there. Hey. No, I think peasants, well, peasants are fun. That's a good point. That's a good point. You know what would be better than peasants, though? I want you to think that what's happening here is we're killing our own troops in desperation. But then, the last minute, we stumble upon a brilliant plan. This I'm gonna watch. No. I'm watching that one. The enemy's like, what do we do against that? Die! That's what you do against that. Do you want me to, Sakage? Do you want me to? Because I could totally do that. I got the number right there. It's 38. You got a couple options here, guys. You ever heard of the term death ball? It's actually a term, a real term. This is what a death ball looks like. If you're wondering. Alright. I'll leave the peasants there. I think that town is well guarded. Oh, that's a good point. My new empire? Listen, my loyalty is to the Republic, to democracy! No, I'm telling you, what happened in lore, we killed those 10,000 peasants, and then they got back up again. And there you go. That's the canon answer for what's going on here. I am the Senate. I should make a second army. What would be another funny thing to make a troop-bagrillion of, other than liches and skeleton archers? Stomp, stomp, stomp. Hey, advanced logistics! Sweet! Oh, yeah, you know what? I think, yeah, let's put 50,000 skeletal archers, excuse me, 500,000 skeletal archers here. You shall not pass. Listen, I'm just saying, Michael, infinite armies will be mine. Yes, good. Alright, dragons, hazardous for you. I will do dragons. Give me a second. Let me look that up. Because that's going to be dwarves. Which, I don't know what the faction's actually called. Stronghold. No, that's not Stronghold. Sylvan? Where are the dwarves? Yeah, they're Fortress. That's what it's called. Fortress. Okay, so go ahead and get a couple stacks of those going. There we go. My liege, we have a problem. Yes, what is it? The enemy has brought 1,000,000 dragons. A million what? A million dragons. Okay. Elia. That's how you spell that. Hand out the suicide pills. Now, how do you spell her stupid name? Elia. I thought I spelled that right. Elia. How do you spell your stupid name? Why is her name so terrible? Elia. Yeah, that's what I spelled. I've quadruple checked that at this point. Yeah, that's what I've spelled up there. Y-L-A-Y-A. No black dragons, sorry. One moment. Sorry, the furniture I was expecting showed up. A little heavier than I thought. I'm a little out of breath. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Now, one moment. Gotta make everyone happy. Gotta make everyone happy. There we go. Okay. So, where I come from is called a chicken shoot at this point. Let's go find some enemies. What do you have? You have the dragons. You know what? As much as I love the idea of millions of arc glitches, honestly, I think Wolfstan should get a little bit of revenge for all the crap he's gone through. Well, I was about to tell you how I might have to wait because my furniture hadn't showed up yet, comma, but it just arrived, period. So... Actually, you know what? Hang on a sec. Go back to town. Sorry, hang on. There we go. Okay. Now go conquer the enemy mercilessly. And you, Duncan, you back him up. Ah. Wow, that was a big garrison, too. Can I get some lore rises in chat? Please. Hey, look, that's a dragon. Hey, it's a... I don't even know what that is. What? That's a Flame Lord. Oh my god, is that 200 shield guards? Oh my god, is that... I don't even know what that is! I should not find this funny. Yeah, this is just straight catharsis of this. Here, I'll leave, 500,000 liches to garrison this place. For low keep! What are you... Ah!
Dwarves, Dark Elves, and Rebels.
And millions of liches!
You are sure? It will throw the world into turmoil.
And that is a good thing. Do as I command, Alaric. Share my glory. Share my pleasure.
Of course. As you desire.
Like, I know that's supposed to be an impressive army, it's just... Well...
What is this? They pulled back?
Perhaps they're expecting reinforcements. Or it's a feint.
No. Their position is too strong to need either. They're leaving.
But that makes no sense.
Not to us, only to them. And that makes me very, very worried. There is some greater plan at work here. What goes on? What treachery is this? The Haven troops withdraw. The day is ours.
Today will be triumphant, I don't doubt. But strange news, this. What will tomorrow bring?
Ha ha! They retreat! They retreat?
What do you mean?
No, what do they mean? Do they toy with us? Mock us? No. Regardless. We'll finish their allies first, and ask questions later.
'Tis a sad day for our people. He was a weak king. He chose a bad ally. But what warlord? But he'll die in war before he gives up. Too old, too proud, and too foolish. He forged the armor. He can die valiant. Aye, let's get it over with.
I'm ready for... Oh my god! Sir, I don't think we're ready for them. You sure? I am 100% sure that we are not ready for them. Aw. No, I like the idea. You notice he didn't say anything, right? I like the idea that he is just gobsmacked. Like, he just saw the forces coming, and he's just... Ah, 001. There we go. Hello. Peekaboo. Ah, no, the dwarves are fine. They're just dead. Who's that? Whatever. Well, there's one trash faction. The Necros, as I proved. Clearly. What do they have? Only 1 million dragons. No. So we've talked before about how context matters, about how, you know, information is nice, but you need to understand the information. And this has come up constantly in this show, when it comes to economics, when it comes to game design, when it comes to game production, television, right? This comes up all the time. So to give a demonstrable example of what I'm talking about, using information the wrong way would be looking at this screen and saying, oh, the enemy only has 2 units. I'm going to use this analogy in the future. When that topic comes up again in like a rumination or whatever, this analogy is getting used. I love the Demon Lord is like, I'm gonna win! I'm gonna win! I died. It's only 2 squads or units or battalions, you know, that's it. Yeah, we'll leave behind 250,000 dragons. Alright, moving on. Moving on. This is... Zach Tapp isn't here anymore, but he was talking about 65 VSDs. This is 1 million VSDs. This is just stompy stomp at this point. It's only 250,000 dragons. I'm trying to picture that. I'm pretty sure the city I live in doesn't have that population total. So I'm just picturing, like, all of the city being filled and then overflowing with black dragons. And that's a pittance compared to how many liches we have going. Oh, you're right. While we're here. Oh, we don't have them all. Aww. Yeah, you would think it was nighttime. It isn't. Ooh, that's a... Oh, I want to see that one. Oh, I can't split them anymore, can I? Ah, whatever. I shouldn't actually be dragging this out. I'm sorry, guys. If it's not obvious, I'm going to go ahead and finish up this expansion. Tomorrow, at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, for anybody who is interested, we will be continuing the Heroes of Might and Magic 5 run. And we will be doing Tribes of the East. The actual Tribes of the East instead of this. And it should be interesting. I'm curious how it'll go. Certainly the quality of life features have been getting better each game. And this one's only crashed off camera, and that's nice. The enemies grouped up because they're behind walls, and the dragons do AoE damage. Yes, 7 a.m. No. That would be 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Ooh, a new Necro campaign. Can we have 10 million liches? And they can fly, yeah, exactly, Vigilant. So they just fly in, and hey, you're all clumped in together, aren't you? Fine, we'll leave behind another 250,000 dragons, whatever. Listen, I already have infinite power, Michael, so this isn't really anything new. It's just nice to be able to use it every now and again. That's really the key part. I mean, if they surrendered, they'd live. That's all I'm saying. What? No, keep going. Go. Here. I'm in a generous mood. All right. I mean, we've already made the joke. The guy already was staring gobsmacked at the 1,000,000 dragons. This is only 1,000,000 dragons. And they can't fly. It's gonna be a minute. You know, I gotta get handed to the dwarves. They are resisting. I salute you, dwarves. Like, I would have absolutely spared all y'all if you were just like, nope, we're done. Like, I'm not even trying to conquer you. I'm just trying to stop your king from being an idiot and allying with demons. But no, you decided to go down fighting, and you got my respect. But all y'all, you're gonna get a drop of blood. Sure, Tactac, which one you playing? Yeah, but it was requested, Gridsaurs. We're just having fun here. I'm sorry. Oh, it's fine, Zactap. I guessed that the moment I first saw it. I'm sorry, if you missed that, what happened was they walked up to another magma dragon, or lava dragon, or whatever, and just... And then it just... Ash was all that was left. Instantly. Death. And they're gone. I can't even get the camera down there so you can really see what's about to happen to them. Just watch them in the lower right there, okay? If the ballista doesn't destroy them. Jeez Louise. There we go. Whoosh! Death March! Yeah, sure. So you lost.
So why did they do it?
Simple. It served their ends.
What's wrong? We won!
But what did we win? Though we crushed their allies and won back our own territory, they remain as strong as ever. All their fighting was done by puppets. Biara and Alaric are still more powerful than any of us.
Stand on where we find ourselves. Duncan's once proud duchy laid to waste. Freda still unwanted in her home, and you shall be accused of regicide.
We must decide what to do. For my part, I'm tired of running. I'll raise the duchies. The demon cultists must be exposed and destroyed. My duty also lies with the Griffin Empire.
I also have some scores to settle. Elia, your troops would be invaluable. And with the Soul Scar destroyed, your position in Ixchal is strong.
Disturbance on the surface of Ashan has always been reflected in Ixchal. In helping you, I help my clans as well.
We're with you too. It'll take a lot of talking and yelling before we're welcome in the stone halls again.
Then, my friends, I recommend we rest and get ourselves ready to move quickly. When war comes, we cannot be caught unprepared.
And they're casting! Gotta cast in the cutscene.
Serve a higher purpose. But your only purpose, as I see it, is to make me travel a lot.
At least you still have the good sense to listen to me. Are you ready, then?
Always. Could you be a little more specific? East, you say?
If I could be specific, I'd give you a map. I have certain handicaps. I'm dead. What do you expect?
Very well. I doubt there'll be demon cultists among the orcs. So I'll start with the free cities.
Good luck, Grey Lad. As usual, you'll need it.
My queen, I have done as you command.
Lovely. The Dwarven King.
Dead.
The Dark Elves.
Their strongest clan shattered.
And they think they can corner me now. Ah, poor fools! I have one other card to play, Alaric. A strong one. Life is so very good, my Alaric.
I live to serve, my queen.
And your service shall be most richly rewarded. But there is one final task.
Anything.
The boy, our little Andre, who caused us such trouble. Bring him to me. I have need of him, or at least need of his blood.
Why is she the recurring villain? Oh well. Expansion complete! There's probably supposed to be a cutscene here, but we couldn't actually get Hammer to run! So that is actually the end of Hammer. Oh my gosh! Okay. With that, we're done with this game forever. No. Okay, so let me check the reusing models. I mean, that's valid. It was more like I'm curious why they decided her to be the specific thing. Where's my notes? Here we go. So let's codify. I am going to codify the cutscene thing and the characters thing. So that pushes us up to 5 story pluses. And 18 and then 13. I think that's it. I think we're up to date. Nope, I'm wrong. There's actually another one down here. My bad. Boop. And that's accurate. So what's funny is you're probably wondering why there's no story negatives. And the truth is, while I could probably shred this story if I really wanted to, from a review perspective, mostly any of the things that would be just face-palming or eye-rolling are funny. You know what I mean? It's not a... I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is me and maybe this is an insult, but I don't mean it as one. It just feels like a ridiculous, silly story that we're just kind of along the route. For those of you who've played Final Fantasy III, similar vibe is what I'm getting. It's just kind of, yeah, she's a demon. You know, it's campy. Yeah, that's a good word for it. It's campy. And so, and we've talked about this before. When it comes to judging this kind of thing, whether we take something seriously or not, substantially changes how we judge it. It's important to keep that instinct. You know, if you were to try to seriously analyze the plot of Spaceballs as if it was not a parody, you would shred that plot because it's stupid. But it's a parody, so we look at it through that lens and yada yada yada. You get it. So that's why there's no story negative so far. Nothing has detracted from my enjoyment of the story so far, other than the audio balance thing, which we've already given the negative for. So, and that's under gameplay because that's what we did it last time. So, I do hope you guys have been enjoying. There will be no second stream today. That's why we streamed late. I need to eat. I'm starving. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I think that's 1 p.m. GMT. Usual time, the same time we always do. We'll be streaming the final expansion for Heroes of Might and Magic 5. I hope you guys have been enjoying. I will see you next time.